towards the catwalk to keep ultimate at bay. JKS can boost him and then set him up with the utility. That's the plan. You've got a player stuck on Arch. You've got one back in apps, and Mulbs again on the hunt. The single kit down on the ground, but contact made. They found him out. JKS gets tapped down by Mulbs, and that's going to be enough to convince Ultimate to give it up. G2 swarm the B site, finding that measly MAC-10.
I like the idea, again, to kick off the round and then the reset, and that just makes it a little bit easier to go for the next bit of their game plan, but it's just a lot of great entries, and I think it was really surprising to see, like, G2's T side just be like non-existent, but it was partially because Liquid's CT side was so amazing in terms of stacking all the right sides and hitting their shots, and Twist and Yakinder, who was playing so well in the first map, having the game that they did. But I think G2 inevitably getting a good T side in the series, or it is inevitable, considering this is how they closed out the fall final, right? It's this entry pack of these three players with Mulbs, who wasn't on the screen, being able to get through anyone.
Yes.
Doesn't matter what the strat even. They just are a Protoss death ball coming forward.
And they're doing it again. 4 players out middle already. Oh! Ultimate has the edge,
Not too
but
fast.
m0NESY's able to capitalize. Mulbs instantly into the follow-up frag, and then Hunter's got his, and that death ball you speak of is rolling forward, full momentum. It hits a bit of a speed bump in Yakinder. He drops the bomb, and we go 2v2 because Naf just clips snacks on Cat. But back turn to Nico could end up spelling disaster. Nafly, it's a long road over towards that A site, and it's a very star-studded resistance in what's left of G2. m0NESY and Nico in sight, planting on the backside of triple.
It's unlikely, but they kind of need the clutch. I mean, I don't know if Nafly's going to walk away from this, but I think he should try. I mean, there it is, the first shot in.
He sees the util, that gives way to the peak, full information. Now m0NESY versus Naf, both on ops.
Oh, he's got the right idea, he sees it. Yes, the shot comes in both ways.
And now that Naf goes in for the deeper peak, he's worried that he's close. Molly on the bomb, and m0NESY survives.
The Molly is just big enough that he has to peek slightly, and with the shots going through the wall both ways, Nafly doesn't come out ahead. That's close. That's a nice try. No utility, op in hand, 1v2. Most wouldn't have even got that close, but unfortunately for Liquid, I'm not even saying he should have tried it because it would have been cool. They need that round.
Yeah, agreed.
They're trying to stop 10.
You got to stop the momentum,
that
too.
looked like it really wasn't even a wall bang. That was close. He must have flicked a little bit.
Yeah, agreed.
That's 10. That's a save here for Liquid. So much was on the line.
Down goes the lesser weapon. Dude, that's the round. That's it right there. That op shot from Naf could have kept the lead manageable, would have kept the economy alive. Instead, G2 with the perfect opportunity to pounce forward on a T side. And unfortunately, it goes without saying, the op dominance this series is just entirely the way of m0NESY. Liquid have not had op impact 3 maps deep into the series.
That's true. That's true. And
that's
you gave Ultimate credit for like waking up late some games and like being the X factor that changes it, but he's in a period of reinvention, so
that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. The chrysalis of change. Twist talked about it in the pregame interview, right? Trying to get Roland back into what he does best. JKS, what more do you have to offer? 2 kills, hang on. Okay, die. Goes down. 3 survive. G2, but we are talking now about an ultimate. We could try to sing the praise where it's like, yeah, he brought back those series though. Well, that was during his debuts. That was earlier on. He is now on a 3-event streak with less than a 1.0 rating. And this opening game is going to do no favors in stopping that unfortunate trend. And if, with 2 main...
The world final now. So.
Yeah. And with 2 main events left in this season between this and the Shanghai Major, I mean, we could be talking about a 5-event streak of just negative ratings if he's not careful. And at that point...
and the last 2 events being the most serious, so it's about ramping up, obviously. But there had to be a moment, a period of time where he is getting watched and studied and playing opponents over and over again who are just naturally learning. And that's his job. You know, getting to the top or being able to compete at the top is one thing. Staying there and being able to be consistent is the thing that very few ever do.
It's the difference between the good and the great. Speaking of the greats, here's m0NESY out top middle yet again. Not afraid of the pressure from the utility, and m0NESY's got Yakindar. They're trying to throw forward that double op setup, trying to get some kind of op rolling for Liquid, but it's found no more success in Yakindars than it has ultimates. 5v4 to get them closer. Twist just trying to catch them off guard, trying to be disruptive to the mid play, but honestly, you have not been able to disrupt G2's T side. There's ultimate in with 1, but of course opened the door for the other players to start crossing over. JKS is still here to help him. Naf and JKS find 1 apiece, and we've got m0NESY still in the mix. JKS down, missed shot out of ultimate. He's gonna try to fixate elsewhere, but nope.
No shot.
Hunter also survives. And we go back to the 2v2. It's the Canadians in the clutch to try and stop. And m0NESY is not fearful. He takes up the position, and that is the difference.
He just knows his gaps. That is the difference, 100%.
3 kills to m0NESY's name in this round.
He could have played that passively and not made a mistake, but instead he knew where he could take a little extra and make the difference. Back to 2-on-1. All the pressure on Twist now.
It's a thing of beauty to watch m0NESY op 21 and 12 here on the 3rd map of the series. Another flawless second half between Inferno and now Mirage. That is what G2 have brought to the table, and this time it's all about the T side. Twists, deep nade, nobody's home. It's a double up instead to his left, and nobody gives him anything to pull on, so unfortunately he senses the save is needed, and that is 12 secured G2. m0NESY, 3 kills in this one. Absolute difference maker.
Yeah, I mean, he's just consistently been amazing. So much impact. All the shots being hit. And when on the other side, you have Ultimate, who in this round, he misses a flick, but that hasn't really been the big issue for him. It's mostly finding the opportunities, the setups like m0NESY just found, setting up the easy shots. That's where now, you know, we actually looked at Ultimate as very aggressive at first. But now I think in this moment where he's trying to find himself again, he's not being as aggressive, and now suddenly he's just not getting the impact at all. m0NESY's got a bit of everything, so it's going to take all your tricks, all your consistency, and everything to keep up.
Oh my god, he gets there. Yakindar. I thought he was going to catch Snacks off guard the way Snacks just kind of runs around the corner, but it goes 5v4 G2. And in what was feeling like finally a close map in this head-to-head, what do you know? It's a blowout after the T side. G2 looking for, again, a flawless second half. They pulled it off on Inferno. They are 3 kills away from doing it yet again on Mirage. Ultimate. It's got to be here. It's got to be now. It's already too late, and it's definitely seemingly too little. Nico traded out instantly by Naf. The Oppers got him, though you'd think. m0NESY does not miss. Struck down by G2 in this open.
Kickstarter TV, episode 309. in a bad mood today. Didn't want to film anything. Didn't want to record anything. Wanted to be left alone. Do my thing, you know? Recuperate a little bit. Get a little R&R time. Where's the Kickstarter TV? Where is it? Did you scam us? No! Grow up. Alright? It's real world out here. Sometimes the quality's just so high that it takes a year to make 20 webcam videos. Boys watching this right now, you gotta leave the room. This ain't for you boys anymore. Boys, get out. Bye, guys. What's up, girls? Guys, get out. This is for girls only. Men are bad people. That means men get out. We're here. We're doing Manstarter. Welcome to Manstarter. Welcome to Manstarter TV. You men, you useless men, get out. Men, get out. Let's check out our first project. This is Almost Adults. I like it already. Millennial extension of adolescence into the 30s. It's a very important thing for society right now. What we need is we need a nation of non-adults. Some people have pledged 122,000 Canadian dollars, 4,000 backers. I'm getting kind of jealous. It's big money for two broads. What are you girls going to spend it on, huh? Clothes? Girls, you're not spending 122,000 on your webcam show. You spent it on, what'd you spend? You spent it on purses, right? Okay, let's see what these bitches are about.
Hi, I'm Sarah.
Hey, I'm Sarah. How come why do so many lesbians have speech impediments? Just when your kids have speech impediments, take them to the speech therapist, get it taken care of. That way they're not going to be riding Sibians and using jellies and dildos when they're an adult.
And we're from the Gay Women channel on YouTube.
Never heard of it.
And we are extremely excited to announce that we are...
I love that nod. That's like, that's a greedy little girl right there. Do you want to go to the Pepperidge Farm factory today and sample the cookies?
Never heard of it.
And we are extremely excited to announce that we are shooting a feature...
Don't ever do that. Reminds me of this chick I dated. We're going to call her Mrs. X, though. We're not going to say her real name. She was a bit big, on the big side. She was still hot as hell, though. You ever think about all your exes and you just miss them all at once? And you wish you could have them... You wish you could kidnap them?
Written by Adriana.
That's me. And directed by Sarah.
That's me.
We did the math. Gay people and make a feature film. It costs 4,705 burritos. All we are asking...
For gay people to make a feature film, she just said it costs more for gay people. Listen, stop talking, start kissing, alright? Take your pussies out. I want to see some action, you dumb bitches. I want to see attractive gay people. I'm all for gay rights. I love gay rights. I want them in the streets kissing and fucking. I don't want to see ugly ones, though. I don't want to see ugly gay people.
So by now you're probably wondering, what is this movie even about? Tell him, Adriana.
So it's about these two best friends that have been BFFs since they were babies. Cassie and Mackenzie. Cassie is straight and Mackenzie is so gay. They're in their final year of college and they find themselves heading into different directions, emotionally, career-wise, just every way you can go in, they're heading there.
Even when biology has been turned on its head and perverted in the most corrupt, foundational way, these dumb bitches still think the most interesting thing in the world is little interpersonal drama.
We love women so much that we want to see more of them in front of and behind the camera. So, by supporting this project, you're also supporting women in film, which is pretty cool.
Like a writer, director, producer?
Yeah.
What about a female sound recordist?
Yep.
Female cinematographer?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's just crazy. How can that many women work together without a man telling them what to do?
I don't know how to answer that question without a man's advice.
Well, why does the gender matter? Just make a good film and shut your fucking mouths. You don't see Guillermo del Toro. Please support the Hispanic filmmakers. King, Warrior, Magician, Lover is a very good book. It's about the four Jungian archetypes that exist within all men. When they're out of balance, they're either out of balance in an active or a passive way. So, for example, king, if you have the king energy, is a sort of energy that seeks to create life and like bring about justice, and it's not about being in charge of things. The active, unbalanced king archetype is the tyrant king, which is where you want to control everything. You want to be on top of the mountaintop giving orders. And then the passive, imbalanced king energy is the weakling. The weakling is the passive shadow of the king archetype. And so that means that you feel totally powerless. You are unable to affect the world around you in any significant way. And you disidentify with the king energy. And so the lover archetype, the active, imbalanced lover archetype is the mama's boy, which doesn't actually mean you want to have sex with your mom. It always bothers me when I'm unable to have a positive energy exchange with somebody, when I can't, when it feels like there's a barrier between someone else's heart and my heart. It bothers me. You're just addicted to love or something. You want to experience the stimulus of love everywhere, and I think that's related to what I'm going through. But this skinny Fraser Crane looking chick.
They're in their final year of college and they find themselves heading into different directions, like emotionally, career-wise.
Like the one on the left looks pretty comfortable. The one on the left, she looks like she's come to terms with the fact that she's big, probably stinky, and she probably kisses passionately. And the one on the right, she looks like she's. I don't know how accurate this is, but I would guess that she's not comfortable in her own skin. I would guess that she's doing the TV humor thing, where they're asking, her friend is asking questions, and she's going, nope. And then when she talks, her jaw goes like this. She can't get behind what she's saying enough to say it without a cute little, so that if she comes across as being ridiculous or stupid, then it's sort of written off ahead of time. Her, I mean, do you think her jaw is seriously malformed and she has to do that, or do you think that she has low self-confidence and it makes it easier for her to say things when I think that she's got long hair too? What if your hair was down to here? What would that feel like? Here we go. I don't have much self-confidence. This video's on their page here. It's Best Friend Breakups Pillow Talk.
Sadie is a 22-year-old young lesbian.
Pillow talk.
That's what I was thinking about when I was talking about the mama's boy shadow pole of the lover archetype. Is that I've had a few lesbian friends in the past, and when you try to get close to them and have some sort of intimate exchange, and I'm not talking about hitting on them, obviously. You go to hug them or hold their hand and look in their eye and tell them something nice, and they go like a fucking McDonald's bag.
Welcome back to Pillow Talk Monday. We should say something about reaching our goal.
I was gonna sing it, but I'm not going to.
Sing it.
No, I'm not gonna sing it. I almost sang it again. We reached our goal, and we are gonna clap for ourselves and for you.
No, for you guys.
Please don't clap. Now everyone knows someone else is here. So should we just get into it? Should we do a drum roll?
Alright, this video is bullshit. Can't watch any more of that. This is one of the things that bothers me about gay people. Fucking find your identity. Do something productive and generative and good. And stop talking about what you like in terms of dicks and pussies and whatnot, and what sort of holes you like. We don't care about that. That doesn't make life any better. That doesn't go anywhere. We don't need the gay women's channel on YouTube. That's not necessary. Keep talking about it. Jesus Christ, man. I've never seen somebody get kicked out of Chick-fil-A because they're gay. God damn it, man. You can't be these fat tubs laying in bed. Ah! All right, let's check this shit out. Ooh, yeah! We got a looker here, folks. We got a real looker. Diary of an Anonymous Girl by Wendy Roberts. Right off the bat. Okay, we know it's not going to be anonymous because your name's Wendy Roberts and you love the fact that you want to be famous. And so if this ever was a thing, if you ever did make your $5,000 goal, of which you got $0, you would definitely have your name, Wendy Roberts, posted all over it. Second of all, Wendy Roberts is one of those names that you just, it's just obvious poverty. This is Ontario, Canada. She's got this triangular face, and she's just dumb. You just look so dumb. Like, what goes on in the mind of a woman pushing 40 who hasn't accomplished a single thing that she set out to do? Sex, love, sleep, or question mark, question mark, question mark. I love this, man. This is the best thing ever. What goes on in the mind of a woman pushing 40 who hasn't accomplished a single thing that she set out to do? That's what goes on in the mind of a woman who's pushing 40 who hasn't accomplished a single thing that she set out to do. Well, there's three types. There's the women who haven't accomplished a single thing that they set out to do. That's one. There's women who have spent their entire lives denying their femininity and going after careers in the way that men do, and they don't end up so well. By the time they hit 40 and they look around at the rubble around their lives and realize that they don't have families, they don't have love, and all they do have is they've stuck it to men in a big way. They said, anything you can do, I can do better. And three is women who are successfully running families. That's three. Three, you don't see so much anymore. Two, you see all the time in movies and TV, but you never get the real picture. And one, women who haven't accomplished a single thing they set out to do. Well, those are all over the place, my friend. We're looking at one right here. She's anonymous. She goes by the name Wendy Roberts, and her funding was unsuccessful. $5,000, got $0. Let's read the about this project. This is another one of those ones that falls into no video, no brains. Have you ever wondered if your life is like everyone else's? Do you ever wonder if you made the right choices in your life? Does your life continually feel like a comedy of errors and that you may have missed the last bus home? Does it get any easier? Are you a strange person? What the hell is going on in your head? Do you wonder if you have accomplished everything you could have accomplished with your life? Welcome to my world! I would like to write a mostly non-fiction account of my life and the crazy things that go through my head. I'm pushing 40 years old and I've accomplished nothing in my life. I think. Did I make the right choices in love? Should I have married my husband or the cute guy down the street? Am I going to have an anxiety attack and run out of the room? Why did I choose to buy that dress when my power bill is due? Holy shit. If you look like... Oh, Wendy. Oh, God, you fucking piglet. Truthfully, my biography is extremely boring. I have diplomas in writing, fitness, nutrition, fashion design, and merchandising, and business accounting. Married to an officer of the law and have been for 1,000,000 years. No kids, just fur children who run my house. That sucks, man. She must have gone to school for 15 years. Damn, she's smart. Damn. If you don't have anything that drives you, if you don't have anything that you're in love with, you're supposed to be in love with your job, right? You're supposed to love what you do, and you're supposed to, if you're in the corporate world, they never want to hear that it's just a job. They want to hear that you love marketing, that you have a passion for marketing. And so on your resume, you have to talk about how passionate you are about stocking shelves or whatever it is, the job that you're applying for. And I never liked hearing that or having to say that myself. But on the other hand, if you don't have anything that you feel passionately about, if you don't have anything that you would kill for, if you don't have anything that you would destroy your own body for, and it's not the worst thing in the world not having that. But if you don't have that, and then you have to go out and fake this enthusiasm, and people are always telling you that you have to feel that way, and that you should love something, and that you should blah, 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 and you should feel bad if you don't love something, then I think that can fuck with your head. I think that's not good. And you should make that distinction sort of early on in your early 20s. It would be really bad when you're 40 to be wondering about how you haven't accomplished a single thing that you set out to do. Between age 20 and between age 40, you've got 20 fucking years to do something. And if in 20 years of being an adult you don't do something, turn your car on in the garage and just wait. I decided there and then at age 40 to become one of the world's 5-star rated chefs. I had never cooked a thing in my life until age 40. Maybe in 50 years there will be some drug or some sort of nanomachine that undoes the crystallization of intelligence. You can tell that when Wendy Roberts was 20, she was a complete fucking machine. Look at her pig face, her droopy eyes. Whenever a girl has droopy eyes like this, those sort of sultry eyes, that means that she fucks a lot. She's 40. She's got her tits hanging out. Imagine being nude from this point up. That's because you're a fucking machine. Wendy Roberts, you're a slut. Man, can you imagine that if you're young and hot and you have nothing other than being young and hot? I mean, what would you do? She chose to marry a cop. Where the hell did the time go, and how the hell did I end up here? I think with the right amount of time and energy, this project could be my lifelong dream fulfilled. Only 20 years late. Without getting it on paper, we will never know. Oh, it's a book! There is a risk in any project. I could get hit with a fallen coconut and forget that I have started this project. Everyone could think I'm crazy and decide to invest in socks that have Bluetooth. And the only reward is for $20. Everyone who contributes to the experience will receive an honorable mention in the thank yous of the book. So she's not even giving her book as a reward. It's just a thank you for $20, and that's the only option. Well, Wendy, I wish you the best of luck. I think that you belong on your back, taking a dick and giving birth. But prove me wrong. There should be a husband starter website, a website where women they finally get on their knees and confess how bad they fucked up, beg for forgiveness on my new website. It's called Husband Starter. Wendy, we're gonna hook you up with a new, stronger man, a good man, not a cop, and he's gonna teach you to not unload so much energy on these stupid inner monologues and to stay focused and get work done in the domestic sphere. Just think about how much dick you've had in your life. You're designed to have babies and you don't have any, and that's probably the source of your depression. But the way you time travel as a man is when you're 22, when you're 17, when you're 24, you just fuck around a lot. And before you know it, you'll be 30, you'll be 40, you'll have fucking nothing. By 4 years, I thought I would have learned more by now. I got a tattoo and worked in a store. I thought I would be somewhere better by now. Shack up with your high school or college girlfriend. 22-year-old guys know a lot about relationships, so it's important to commit and get a girlfriend at age 22. She thinks that you're going to be equal partners and that you both have careers to pursue. You definitely want to live with her and tie yourself to her financially and spend a lot of time worrying about her feelings and if you're a good enough boyfriend. I love you. I love you. I love you. I think I love you. What are we doing? What's going on? That's you, stupid! 3 years erased. That's time you'll never get. So yeah, every minute of time wasted between 20 and 30 is a minute that you're going to look back on and enjoy. So that's it for Kickstarter TV episode 198. I hope there weren't any men watching this. That would make me so upset if men were watching this.
You're listening to the voice of Samuel J. Hyde. If you have acquired these video podcasts without paying for them, I urge you to consider making a donation today. Suggested donation is anywhere between $11.69 or $9.11 and $14.20. Get it? They're funny numbers. And for those of you who did pay for the Kickstarter TV series, I sincerely hope you enjoy, and I hope you get your money's worth.
Wow.
Grab yourself a coffee, black.
Coffee?
Okay?
That's why
the way we drink it in Boston. Black coffee, Guinness, lager. I'm Dennis Leary. Welcome to Kickstarter TV, episode 11. The title of this one is, hey, maybe we shouldn't have told everyone that they're special and they can do anything. I'm Dennis Leary. That's part of the title, is that I'm Dennis Leary. When I was a firefighter in Boston, I learned a few things. Number one, you don't disrespect the Irish. You mess with the Irish, you get knocked out. That's what I learned up in Boyston. Okay? I also learned how to do a pretty mean Boyston accent. It goes a little bit like this.
Smoke!
Hey, you want some
Smoke!
Hot cocoa later? Boyston. That's a Boston accent. Nailed it. Check out what kind of dregs we have here. What kind of nasty business is waiting for us. Check to see the sound levels are good here. Okay, we got the sound levels all fixed. We got My Music / Tour by Ella Rose Obioha. Now, Obioha, that's a famous name. That goes way back. Some of the greatest inventors, philosophers, writers, and mathematicians. The Obioha name is steeped in traditional excellence. I am creating AEP. Okay, it's not an EP, it's AEP, and a 30-city tour. If you missed the feeling real music gave you back in the 70s to early 2000s, I am that artist. And it looks like it looks like her video, she's coming at you from a TJ Maxx. We'll see how this goes. I'm gonna save that video for the end, because I got a feeling that video is gonna be choice. About this project. Hello, my name is Beautiful Lyric, and I am an entertainer. Hey, I don't doubt it, you're entertaining already, babe. I sing, dance, rap, act, and write. Full spectrum entertainer. Dangerous from all angles. Can't get at her. She's got everything on lockdown. She's the queen of all media. Beautiful Lyric, baby. You the queen. I need help funding this project for more reasons than one. It takes money to put together an EP and a tour. I feel that I am what the music business is missing. I know that with this fund, I will be able to put together the best EP and tour the world has ever seen. Please help me bring you this real music. Love, Beautiful Lyric. The first thing that strikes me is that we are living in an age where everybody can self-publish. You have limitless self-publishing options, okay? You can put your stuff on YouTube. You can put your stuff on fucking Zeus, okay? You can put your stuff on OkCupid. You can also put your stuff on lynda.com. You can do tutorials.
There are major players who have actually made big tunes using PlayStations. Hold up. PlayStations.
All you creatives, everybody's always, everybody's a creative and everybody's always bitching about how...
it's just because the music business is so hard to get into. That's why I suck and nobody likes me.
No, you can go out there right now and start affecting minds and start grabbing people. All the guys and all the black guys, the rappers, okay, on the sidewalk handing out their mixtapes. Look, just go on SoundCloud, okay? And if nobody listens to it, it's probably because it sucks. It's not because you didn't hustle, your hustle wasn't strong enough. Alright? If you put your stuff out there and you don't have people watching you, listening, you suck. You need to get a job. You need to do something. Beautiful Lyric, risks and challenges. The only risk I see happen is not being able to raise the money. Damn. She's pretty confident. And you know what? I think she can take on the world. It's just a matter of raising that money at this point. I would have to keep trying and continue to make music until I get something to happen. But I am working towards this goal either from here or saving money from my job. $1,000 reward. She doesn't even bother with $50, $10 rewards. $1,000. There's only 20 of these. You will get 3 free tickets to my show in your city. That is fucking awesome. She's ambitious as hell. She's setting her price at $333 per ticket. $3,000 award. You will get 5 tickets to my show in your town. You will get a shout out on stage and a signed CD. She's thought about this quite a bit. When you visualize the end of your road and you figure out who you're going to give shout outs to, that means that the rest of your plan is already pretty crystal. You've already taken it all the way. You got A to Z planned out, and now you just got to put the icing on the cake. You just got to figure out who you're going to shout out. Who are you going to shout out? Also, for $2,000 extra dollars, you only get 2 more tickets, a signed CD. So that's a pretty freaking expensive CD, if you ask me, but I haven't heard the music yet. It might be amazing. $5,000, you will get 7 tickets to my show in your town. You'll get a shout out and a signed CD and shirt along with a performance with me on stage. Now, I don't know about that because for $5,000, you get to go do a performance on stage with her. But what if you're not? That's debasing the art form. I don't know if I like that, because what if you bring someone up on stage who isn't up to her level? And then it's going to ruin the performance for everybody. But let's see what this snaggletooth pumpkin head has to say.
Hey, what's up? It's your girl Beautiful Lyric here. And today I'm coming to y'all here at Kickstarter to help fund my tour and also my EP. I'm a new artist coming out of Georgia, and what I really want to do is music and entertainment. She's
pretty good. We should, I'm in Georgia right now. I should probably link up with her and hang out. But I think someone probably just Did someone just send her a link to Kickstarter and tell her, like,
yo, girl, you can get mad money on this website. You gonna get mad money on this website.
that's good. She's got her hustle. Her hustle game is strong. Her titty game. Damn, girl, do you. There's some big ass. She's got Rest in Peace Paul Walker on her Facebook. I'm down with this. I'm down to back this Kickstarter, and I'm definitely down to pay for her kids. She's selling concert tickets. I should go see this. This is kind of cool. I want to see what she's got. That's nice.
I've been writing music since I was in 2nd grade. I've been writing movies since I was in 6th grade. What I really try to do is get my EP out, do a tour, so that way I can get my foot in the door and also introduce people to my music. I've been doing music for 10 years and I haven't had any luck so far, so I figured this here would be a great opportunity for me to get funding in order to release my EP and also to go on tour. I know that there's a lot of people looking for real music that doesn't seem to be made anymore.
Jesus Christ, man. She's about a decade off from being down by the bus station. Man, you wonder when these people who are 40, 50, 60 come up to you asking for... You know, I don't like... People leave comments whenever I make a joke about something. There's always someone who gets sad. And I understand the sadness, okay? This teeming humanity is a very sad thing. This is like tragedy right here. And I think what we need to do is face the tragedy. Dehumanize your face to bloodshed. Get mad at me for pointing it out and say that I'm hateful because I'm pointing out something that's so clearly obvious. You knew what I was going to say before I even started saying it, which is that this lady, she should be doing something to keep her hands busy. Perfect example of why we can't have a $15 minimum wage. There's nothing that Rose Smith, Ella Rose Obioha, there's nothing that she can do that is worth $15 an hour. So when you raise the minimum wage to $15 an hour, you are pricing her out of the job market. You're saying, look, you don't do anything. You stay home, okay, we're going to send you money, we're going to keep you fed, we're going to make sure you can have as many children as you want. You just stay out of the job market, don't do anything productive, Whitey is going to pick up the slack. So that's what that says. What I think is the far more humane option when you're faced with this type of nonsense is to try your best to humanely mitigate the damage. What is society going to look like if this person's genetics are allowed to continue replicating themselves? Is this a citizen of the future, a member of tomorrow's society that we are looking at here? Obviously, I don't have to do any communistic type shit like forced sterilization or anything like that, or a one-child policy. I just don't think that we should incentivize her mistakes. And that makes me a callous monster.
I am a real artist, but I think I am real artist, R&B, real hip-hop music. And I promise you, if you are a fan of real music, fund this project. And I promise I will not let you down.
I'm sure she's a very loving, kind person, but this is a drag. Unfortunately, we're all sort of lumped into the system where we have to pay for this sort of shit. And if you make any attempt at fixing the problem, you are inhumane, asshole. You're an asshole. This lady probably has 7 kids. You got a problem with that? You're an asshole.
Truth.
What's the problem with schools? Why are public schools so bad? Is it possible that the problem with public schools is the people who go to public schools? Is it the student population? Maybe that's the problem. This is fucking junk, though. If I could kill her and get away with it, I wouldn't kill someone. But still, she should fucking get hit by a bus.
Rose Q. Yeah. Y'all didn't expect this from me. Y'all know y'all didn't expect this from me.
I didn't expect it.
Feel this beat. When y'all hear it in the street, you know it's time for a change. It's time. I pledge allegiance to me. Forget the USA, it's the USFE, that's why I be. They say I wouldn't make it, but I'm here to prove them wrong. They say that I came cause I remember.
It's the best thing. It's the best thing to come out of Atlanta since Outkast. This is a fucking new legend being born here. And you know, I think a lot of people have a problem with black music, specifically hip-hop, because white people start listening to it and they get all fucked up. And you've got wiggers and people who think it's cool to wear hats and things like this. It's not cool to wear hats. You know, people see stuff like this Goldface Money Watch video right here, and they say to themselves that black culture is ruining white youth. But I don't think that's. I think that's a rare. This guy's a rare case.
I'm tripping real hard now, know these people. Tripping real hard now, know these people. Tripping real hard now, know these people. I be tripping real hard now, know these people. Hey, how you living? I fucking tripping.
It's a pretty commonly bought into fallacy that rapping and hip hop is a career. And I'm not drawing any conclusions from that, okay? I'm not saying that they're stupid. Okay, I would never say that. Alright, it's hard in the hood. You got the Kanye 3s coming out. They're bright red. They cost $500. You gotta cop those. Stop blaming whitey. Stop. This is cocoa powder. I can't possibly be racist because I eat things that are brown. Certified goon material.
What's up? It's 16 felonies, bitch. I'm with MC Biscuit and Goldface. This the Goonie ass cipher, bitch. Fuck with me on this real quick. I be like, I say, yo, they call me 16 felonies. Belong in the trap like Indians in spelling bees. The longest of my straps that is hidden in my jeans. Sag my britches in the streets, flipping chickens in the CDY. I don't give a fuck, I'll rob and kill ya.
I be drinking out the handle when I didn't count them out. Robbing jeans, and they say where they ought to be. Nah, I mean, bro.
This guy makes me sad. The shape of his face, the guy in the pink shirt, reminds me of in high school, kids who peaked early. Like they were the guys who were the most attractive to girls in around middle school, like before puberty. The guys who got like they kissed 5 girls. There's something about a pretty boy that is very sad to me, because you're not supposed to be attractive and popular when you're in your formative years. You're supposed to, as a man, you are supposed to be taught that you don't have innate value. You don't have value for good looks or for natural athleticism, things like that. You're supposed to realize how the world works, that it's a mean place, and that your value comes from what you create and what you make of yourself. That's the way that you ideally you're supposed to mature. And pretty boys and guys who are good looking early, and I mean early like before like 15, or very good looking before they're men, 25 or age 30 or whatever. There's something sad about that because they're not necessarily headed to a future where that early experience matches up with their sense of self when they're fully developed. I know one guy he's 29 and he's still very good looking, but he was very, very good looking when he was in his late teens and throughout his 20s. And he has a sort of slender swimmer body, and he never applied himself. He never became anything. He never had the formative experiences and trials by fire and hard work that are required to call yourself a man. And so he's this person that I'm talking about. He's a very bitter person. He's a very confrontational guy, and it's because he knows that something is missing. But this guy in the pink shirt, it makes me sad to see this because you can tell from that like puka chain or whatever the rope choker that he has on that he had a really good time when he was like 15. He doesn't know what he's got his haircut. He's got this like poof of hair right here, and he's rapping, which is the most confused.
16 felonies going.
Obviously, he doesn't sound like that because if he sounded like that, his parents would have taken him to speech therapy. So he doesn't have the self-confidence to rap in a way that he thinks sounds cool. So he's doing this like halfway joke rap and talking like he's having a stroke. Definitely gonna start rapping soon. Has to happen. I'm gonna make it. It's my career. So anyway, I'm personally putting up all $12,000 from the Kickstarter TV Kickstarter. I'm gonna send it straight along to Ella Rose Obioha to get her music/tour started, and hopefully I'll get more than 7 tickets. And I do want that shout out, and I want to perform on stage with her. So there we go. Music is a good career. You can be a musician. Remember, guys, don't let anybody tell you you can't be a musician, a rapper. You can make YouTube comedy videos, and they're going to be so good that people are going to start paying you. It's a real career that you can do starting right now. Remember, guys, here's the way you pick a career. You think, what do I do in my free time that I'm sort of talented at? And now maybe if I do it once a week for the next 10 years, it will magically start to make money for me. That's essentially the way that you pick a career. That's the way that your father picked his career. That's the way that your grandfather picked his career. That's how you pick a career. What do I do on my computer? For example, me, I play Dota to my roommates. I can say, hey, do you want to start a gamer house where we play Dota a lot? Next thing you know, I'm going to be getting sponsorships because I saw Denby do it. There's 7 billion people in the world. There's enough sort of wiggle room in the economy to support maybe 200 professional gamers. There's probably about 50 million kids out there who play games and would want to be a professional gamer if they could. Do I have a chance to beat 50 million people? I could, yeah. We could start a gamer house, right? Could we start a house and play Dota? And we could get the sponsorship? Do you think so? I agree. You know what? The country has almost 400 million people, coast to coast. 400 million. You know, there's thousands of farmers and policemen and thousands of accountants and people working in marketing. The economy could probably support about 50,000 rappers, right? Yeah. And let's see, there's about 50 million black kids who think they're going to be the next 2 Chainz. So I could probably beat out 50 million other people to be a working rapper and make money in his career in rap. Probably, yeah. I'll rap and be a professional baby. That's right. No, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make YouTube comedy videos. Because you and me, remember we made that funny video together? Yeah, we did. So that tells me that I'm gonna make YouTube comedy videos, and there's probably like 20,000 people actively making YouTube comedy videos, none of them making any money. I could beat them out and probably, I don't know, make $100,000 a year doing that? Why not? I'm worth $100,000 a year. Man, I could probably make $100,000 a year if I made funny videos with my friends. Well, you know, the top 10 YouTubers make hundreds of thousands of dollars. So all I have to do is beat out millions of YouTubers and get to the top 10 YouTubers and have a channel. Now, I've always loved the challenge. So when you tell me that I'm crazy for thinking that I can become one of the top 0.1% of something that I've only done a little bit and it's kind of like a hobby for me, I'm going to tell you that you're crazy because you don't understand my innate ability and how good my ideas are and how cool I am of a dude, okay? Because what you didn't understand is that I can do anything I put my mind to. And if I take my hobby that I've been thinking about, I think about it a lot, obviously, all day. If I take my hobby that I think about all day and I work at it, if I work at it for 40 minutes every other day, then it's gonna yield results for me. And when I'm on the top 10 YouTubers hanging out with Epic Mealtime, but you're gonna call me up asking to hang out, I'm gonna call you I'm gonna say peace out, faggot. Okay? Because you didn't believe in me when I had nothing. All it takes, guys, is a camera and a dream. Get to recording yourself. You're gonna be the next top YouTuber. Let me tell you a secret. You want to strike digital gold? Get on YouTube. Once you get 1,000 subscribers, that's gonna be over $250,000 in your pocket. Once you get to the top 10
Video channels, you're gonna be making
bank, dude. All it takes is extreme luck. All it takes is a winning personality, hard work, and extreme luck. And you'll be there next to Cass and G, the awards. Better ask your parents for money for a camera. You're gonna need it. You're gonna need to invest in your gear. And that investment's gonna pay off. For example, if you spend $2,500 on camera gear, let's say it takes you 2 years to build up a decent sized fan base to the point where you're making $100 a month in advertising, it'll only take you 6 years to pay off that $2,500. It's only going to take you 6 years to get right side up on your business plan. You gotta do on YouTube. Start making some serious bank. You're gonna start making some serious bank, my dude. All you have to do is take your hobby that you've done for like less than 200 hours total your whole life and start doing it for 20 minutes every other day. Pretty soon, you're gonna be a master of the internet. You're gonna be famous. There's the thing that you do, and you've done it for less than 200 hours. You've played Dota for 2,000 hours, and there are hundreds of other people who do what you do and have done it for thousands of hours. So the distance between where you are and where you think you might go in your armchair, you think the distance is right here, but the distance is actually about fucking a mile that way from right here. And I'm not saying you can't do it, okay? I'm not a naysayer. I believe in you, okay? I'm not the problem here. The problem is not that Sam Hyde is telling you you can't do something. I would never tell you that, because I believe in you. And I know you're a talented young man, and you're gonna become the next top YouTuber. If you can't see yourself doing it every day for hours, even when you hate it, then you're not gonna be good at it. And so you should just get a fucking regular job. That's the thing that pissed me off about these YouTube comments. People thought I was dissing people who get regular jobs. I've never dissed people who get regular jobs. You asshole. I diss people who overreach without good reason. I'm not making fun of people who work at Best Buy. I would never make fun of people who work at Best Buy. It's fine. You probably meet a hot girl there. There's so many hot girls at Best Buy. Double lighter. Begin. Double lighter. Begin. Twin lighters. Dueling lighters. Which one is hotter? Anyway, that's it for Kickstarter TV, episode 11. It's called Fuck You. That's the title of the episode. Kickstarter TV, episode 11. Fuck you.
I'm a 50 terabyte self-evolving neural network double backflip off the high platform. I'm not a swan dive.
Go check it out, guys. I knew that you all gave that money because you wanted to see more MD videos coming through. You wanted to see more content. You wanted to support the cause. Check it out. Gotta check it out. I wanted to show you first off what I did with the Kickstarter TV money. Guys, I spent $8,000 on bikes and Batman. So check it out. Boom. Vintage records, baby. Sleep. Mask. Boom. Felt road bike. Boom. Booyah. Woot cover art.
Fuck you this. Why would you buy this?
Batman. Fuck you. Big fuck you. And supported it. Fuck you. So you guys should be happy that I spent the Kickstarter TV money. I just went in and told them, give me the most expensive records. First Kickstarter of the day. W Review, a positive, honest community for women by Claire Cully. Now, I'm already a little bit skeptical. I'm skeptical of a woman's ability to provide or create a positive, honest community for women. I think that's a job best left to a man, perhaps someone like me. I could create a positive, honest community for women. It would be called samshores.com. samssexysubmissivesluts.com. And you would go there and it would tell you everything you need to know about being a modern woman. I'm not going to like this video, but let's go ahead and play it.
I am a woman in business.
Yeah, right.
I am single. I'm an
Not a surprise. No, you're not.
I'm on my period. I'm a comedian. I'm vegan.
I am ugly. I am useless. I stink. I have unrealistic expectations of dating. I don't understand my own market value. I don't understand why good-looking and powerful men are not attracted to me, even though I'm 35 years old and I've squandered my youth on shit like this. It's not a big deal, guys. Look, I'm a comedian. No, you're not. No, you're not, man. That's like me banging on a xylophone and saying that I'm a composer, okay? You have to at least have some clout and get some horsepower before you start making wild claims like that. You're not a comedian. You're not an entrepreneur. I can tell from your busted British face. You're just some ugly old bat, okay? Fuck you. Look, man. I'm not a misogynist. If some woman was in my face, she was like, I'm a businesswoman. And she had an MBA, and she had a successful track record working in executive positions at companies. And maybe she had she'd invented some product or something. Then I'd be like, oh, wow, you're a businessman. You're a businesswoman. Cool. But if you're just some ugly person who's still trying to figure out what they're doing with their life because you didn't know in your 20s that you were supposed to be training to become a better wife, then I can't help you. You're not a businesswoman. Sorry, you're a busted old hoe. I don't clean up after my cats.
I am single.
No shit, you're single. You frumpy pig. Man, you have the worst combination. First of all, you're an ugly, frumpy, pumpkin head pig. Second of all, you have these bright red fuck me lips. Okay? And I know, bro, women can wear makeup whenever they want. It's just like wearing shoes or something for guys. It's like you shouldn't get on their case about it. Okay, well, no, because the purpose of makeup is to make your face look like a baboon's ass, which is what Pumpkinhead here has done. and it doesn't quite link up because your face is so busted and ugly that she reminds me of this kid I went to high school with, Matt. And I would rather fuck Matt than fuck her, quite honestly. And Matt can probably cook for himself. She can't cook. She refuses to cook. She shares the meal cooking duties with her boyfriend, with her gay boyfriend. I'm single. Yeah, of course you're single. And all the guys you dated so far are gay. Because only a gay man would fuck you. Because you look like a gay man. Fuck you. But yeah, maybe if you make your lipstick a little bit wider, if you get some more red on there, then maybe you'll be more fuckable. Okay, babe? Make me a sandwich, babe.
I'm an entrepreneur.
Oh, you fucking... You're an entrepreneur? Then guess what? I'm an engineer and a rocket scientist. Fuck you. You're an entrepreneur? I'm a biologist. Yeah, I didn't go to medical school or study anything, but I know about biology, so I can do it with my big hat. My big hat means I have a big brain. No, your big hat makes you look like a horse that's trying to keep the sun off his face. You do have a horse face too. You have a horse face, you have horse hair, you look like a horse. If you ever need someone to put you down, I'll come put you down. Just give me a call. Call me the horse doctor. I'll come to your house, put a bullet in your head. Because you're a lame, crippled old horse. You can't run any more races. Because you're 33 years old, you don't have a husband, you don't have training, or that's why you're an entrepreneur. That's what, look, not to be racist or anything, there's a lot of black people who say they're entrepreneurs too. And it's because if you are unemployed and you have nothing going on, just say you're an entrepreneur. I'm an entrepreneur. I came up with a business plan. It's called Kickstarter TV. It's taken me 2 years. It's made no money. My salary for 2 years, $12,000. My salary is $6,000 a year. I'm an entrepreneur. Get me a big hat ASAP. Look, unless you can come up with a business and like tell people the name of your business and maybe they'll recognize it, or you can tell them about a magazine that it was written in. Don't say you're an entrepreneur. Say, yeah, I came up with Tweezly. It's an app. It was written about in Forbes magazine. If you can't do that, if you can't say that you created something, you're not really an entrepreneur. You're like, you just say I fuck around a lot. I spend my time fucking around.
I'm on my period.
I'm on my period. Damn! Now look, in my website, samssexysubmissivesluts.com, a positive, honest community for women, I'm going to have women coming out and talking about what it's like to succeed in the business world. Powerful role models for young girls everywhere to realize that you can be good at math even if you're stupid. You can use government grants and handouts and special programs to succeed. That's what I want to teach these young girls. So that's what a positive, honest community for women should be. And here you come with your jack-o'-lantern head, your jack-o'-lantern eyes, your dull little haircut, your fuchsia lips. Red wasn't good enough for you. Red, bright red, wasn't saying quite what you wanted to say. You didn't want to say, if you are a baboon in heat, please fuck my face. You wanted to say that my sexuality is so vicious that if you give me the opportunity, I will throat fuck myself on your cock or anything else phallus shaped with my fuchsia lips. And what's your message of empowerment? To stay strong, sisters. I'm on my period.
I'm on my period.
I'm on my period. You're like monkeys, man. These are like monkeys right here. I'm on my period. I'm on my period. I'm a woman, I can say it. I'm on my period. Well, I'm a man, and I have skid marks and a lot of smegma. I have skid marks in my underwear. I'm a man. My sheets are covered in semen, and I can say that because I'm an empowered man. I'm a big, strong man. I'm not going to do what any woman says. My sheets are covered in semen, and I have skid marks all over my underwear. What do you think about that? It's true, he says. Yeah, well, I'm a man. I'm a man, so thankfully I don't have to talk about my bodily functions for validation. Thank God I'm a man, because I don't have to bring up my own bodily functions for a feeling of brotherhood or show how strong I am or whatever. Keep your private shit private.
I'm a comedian.
No, you're not.
I'm vegan.
You're fucking ugly, dude. You look like if D. Antwoord volunteered her face. You look like D. Antwoord got in a car accident. I like that haircut though. I'm going for something similar.
I'm a freelancer.
I'm a freelancer. Do I need to say anything about that? AKA you're unemployed, the same thing as an entrepreneur? What do you freelance at? Showing off your crotch? What do you get paid? $6,000 a year? You can't do Kickstarter TV. Stupid.
We are all different.
We are totally useless. We need state support to survive. Unless the state steals from people in the form of taxes and gives it back to us in the form of welfare, we won't survive. We rely on men and the state to survive.
At any given time, a woman is experiencing a number of different things.
Uselessness, fatness, ugliness. God, man. Can you imagine if men made a video? At any given time, men are experiencing different things. Fuck you. That's how you know they don't want equality. It's called the Bechdel test, right? Have men do this video, and you'll see how fucking absurd it is. It's not absurd because it's women, and we're biologically hardwired to feel sympathetic towards them. And I do. I would love to take care of this ugly horse woman. I would love to be her everything and kiss her down. And she would go out drinking wine in London or wherever these idiots are from, and she would probably cheat on me a bunch, kiss other guys. I would love that.
Maybe she's entering a new stage in her life. Or she's experiencing something she's never felt or dealt with before. Or maybe she's looking to achieve something new.
Experiencing something she's never felt before. Such as,
Your review was set up to create a positive platform for women of all ages.
At all stages of their lives to get advice. Develop a deeper understanding of themselves and be supported by others.
How can anyone love, not a British woman, a British person? How can you love that? How can anyone love such an unlovable, ugly person? You know? I don't want to sound too, I don't want to sound too, but ugly people, I just don't understand how they find love, because they're so unlovable. Sit up! If you had a big pumpkin head, and she's saying, sit up! Things like that, in British, in English. He's set up for all ages! Big pumpkin head, she's riding you. How can you love that? How are you sexually attracted? I don't understand biology, okay? Look, God, I don't understand how you made evolution work, okay? Because if the point of human existence is to procreate and further the gene, then I don't understand how a big pumpkin head who says things like "shut up," I don't understand how that could be conducive to, because I'm not attracted to that, and I don't understand how any man could ever be attracted to that. Like, how could you nut in that? And I guess it's because there's such an endless supply of pussy men who will just take anything. And that's the answer to that question. So I do understand. Oh, I'm riding you. We're gonna get set up.
Or maybe she's looking to achieve something new.
The W Review was set up to create a positive platform for women of all ages.
I'm riding you. I'm gonna procreate. You're gonna drop your seed in me. You're gonna be set up for all ages. For
women of all ages.
Pumpkin head. Can't believe people talk like that. Fuck, man.
Stages of their lives
That sounds
to get
harsh.
advice. Develop a deeper understanding of themselves and
Shut
be
up.
supported by others.
In this modern age, it's important to take time out and focus on the issues
that are important to ourselves.
And not feel
judged or inferior while we're doing it.
We created this open,
honest community so that women in the UK and around the world
would have a space to feel both inquisitive and empowered.
This is why we're launching our Kickstarter.
No offense, but women feel inquisitive and empowered all the fucking time. Women are always asking obvious questions and testing the boundaries of their entitlement. Okay? What? You gonna beat me? Because most domestic violence is initiated by women. You gonna come beat me? Hey, I'll tell you one thing. Most domestic violence is started by women, but most of the time, it's finished by men. Just kidding. Sorry.
A safe space for women to feel inquisitive and empowered.
That's all women do is feel inquisitive and empowered. How much can I get away with today? That's the question that combines their inquisitiveness with their empoweredness. How much shit can I pull today? I'm kidding. They know it's a joke. This is my racist Southern character. We're in Atlanta. I'm doing my racist Larry the Cable Guy. I don't believe in any of this stuff. You know I'm a feminist. You know I believe in female. Guys, you know I believe that females and men are 100% biologically equal. The only reason why one group of people would ever do worse than another group of people is because of the system, bruh. Fuck you.
Starter on International Women's Day.
The UK celebrates all that we've achieved and all that we've yet to accomplish.
It's not a day from separating ourselves out from men. It's simply a day to celebrate how far we've come.
At the W Review, we want every day to share that.
Back to my earlier point. Imagine if men were making this video. We need a day to celebrate how far we've come. What's the rebuttal to that? Oh, all human history is about the white male. Cheers, a toast to white men. I say we have a day, International Women's Day, to celebrate all the great women, inventors, mathematicians, all the best inventions made by women, such as the traffic light, peanut butter, cell phone. Did you know a cell phone was actually invented by women? The automobile was invented by women. Pacemaker saves millions of lives every year. Invented by a woman. You didn't know that, did you? Elevators invented by women. All the great works of literature by women. 80% of the Western canon is by women. And the reason why more women didn't write books is because men were oppressing them. Saying, you can't write, put that pen down, or I'll beat you. That's the way it was in olden times. What other inventions are there by women? The laptop? LCD screens, that's right. LCD screens. The blender. What else was invented by women? Airplanes. For the first couple years of airplane design, it was only women making airplanes. And then the men came in and took all the credit for it. So fuck you.
Since we started our little community 3 months ago, we've been bowled over by how many women have contributed to the site, shared our articles and interacted with us on social media. In those 3 short months, we've already received national press, we've had over 100,000 page views, and we've met so many inspiring women.
If that were true, you would have more than 39 backers. You liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. And you're ugly.
But we want to go further. We want to reach out and talk about more of the issues that are affecting real women, from body image to mental health, from careers to relationships, from parenting to business. We want to be able to make conversations happen. But in order to do that, we're going to need a little bit of help.
Just a small pledge could help transform our community and go towards supporting thousands of women all over the world.
Your pledges will help us develop our politics, LGBTQ and teen sections, as well as pay our contributors who are currently all volunteers.
We want to champion women in the workplace and support fairer wages, and it's extremely important to us that we can do.
You want this to work. You want it to pop off. You have to be, first of all, one of you has to be fuckable, okay? Zoe Quinn, even though she's a hideous troll pig, she's such a trash heap that she's very sexy. So you need something like that on your team to get the wallets flowing. You need someone, when I see Zoe Quinn, before she opens her mouth, I go like this, do I have enough money for this little hoe? That's what I think of right away. That's my big problem, is I think about seeding inside trash heaps. You gotta stop thinking about that. Stop thinking evil thoughts. What can I say? So you need some sex. I love horsey so much. I want horsey hair. That's what these women, they all have horsey hair. Cut that off. Put on more like eyeshadow, suggest that you're sexually imbalanced and totally crazy. Just channel that inner trash heap so that I start thinking about giving you money in exchange for certain things. And then you have to fabricate being victimized by men somehow in order to get this Kickstarter fully funded, £20,000 goal. They've helped thousands of women, and we've had news reviews and won awards, and we've got so much momentum, but we've only got 39 backers. We only raised 1,500 quid. Just fabricate some story about how a man threatened you. And I can help you with that. For example, I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna fucking kill you. And that's how you do it. That's how you raise money. If you've got nothing going on. I would say this to men too. You've seen other Kickstarter TV reviews. You know I take it to the boys with gusto. I tell them what's up. Alright, it's not just for Rosie the Riveter. I go all out, all the time. The way that you can tell that somebody's got nothing going on is when they start using the word story or conversation. That means I have nothing going on and I'm expecting you to fill in the blanks or to contribute to this somehow. Their business plan involves conversations and storytelling. It's time to cut that person off. Don't give them any money. Walk away. They're done. Okay, they have nothing. They don't have a business plan. Their business plan is take money and content from other people and then become the next YouTube. People are so fucking stupid, man. I haven't seen this much anymore, but a few years ago, from like 2006 to a few years ago, people, I guess because I was doing motion graphics stuff, so I was being exposed to people whose business plan and idea was create the next Twitter, or like create Twitter with a twist. And nobody seems to understand, they don't understand the first thing about the network effect and the chicken and the egg problem and the fact that your website, nobody's gonna give a fuck. How many Twitter clones are there out there? A lot. It's gonna be the next Twitter, but on this one you can share music files. It's gonna revolutionize everything, man. No. Go back to your mom's basement, fire up some Dota 2, and play with me and my friends. Because you're not gonna make the next Twitter. You're just an idiot. You're just another entrepreneur. Entrepreneurs are like oatmeal, okay? Each little grain is useless, but together they can feed me. Together.
We want to champion women in the workplace and support
chunky women in the workplace? Now we're talking.
Support fair wages, and it's extremely important.
Support fair wages. Fuck me, man. First of all, the workplace wage gap has been debunked so many times by now. You're too lazy to look that up. Or what's more likely is you know that the workplace wage gap has been debunked, and you're continuing to use that argument just to get attention. And seriously, fuck you. You're the reason why everything sucks. Because you're disingenuous, you're a liar, and you just complain, and you suck, and you're a fucking idiot. Second of all, if the workplace wage gap were a real thing, I would understand it. Because my brief experience in the corporate world is that men, when they have poor performance, they get yelled at. When they contribute to a hostile working environment, they get yelled at. And what women bring to the table is the inability to take criticism and almost magical ability to escalate workplace drama and feminize an office. And that's what I've seen firsthand. And that's why I think there should be a workplace wage gap. But I'm just making a joke right now, so don't listen to me. The point is that if you're too lazy to type in gender pay gap debunked and read a little bit, then fuck you. And if you have read about it and you realize that that argument is flawed, you continue making it because the ends justify the means. The way I see it, that's what separates the left from the right. I haven't met or talked to too many people who genuinely are evil, who get off on keeping the poor down or killing babies or who have like evil motives. But what I've seen, that the left is much quicker to jump to any tactic that they think will get their point across, or like just attacking people, ruining people's careers because of some racist remark they said or whatever. Using flawed arguments knowingly.
To us that we can do the same for budding writers and journalists alike.
We're also planning on hosting a number of workshops and events over the coming months, where we will invite industry leaders to give talks, host interactive seminars and well-being afternoons.
Beauty is more than skin deep. We also need a little help with the maintenance.
Look at how she's squinting when she says this. You can tell she doesn't believe what she's saying. Beauty is more than skin deep. No. You know that you're telling a fib right now. You know that, and that's why your face is going sideways first of all, and second of all, squinching up like this. Beauty is more than skin deep. That's what the script says. I don't know. I spend a lot of time on surface level beauty. I spend a lot of my personal time thinking about hair and makeup and how to make myself look better without self-discipline, such as not eating, because that's off the table. But I put on a lot of makeup. But it's more than skin deep. It's about what's inside too. Look, if I have egg in my teeth and I'm talking to you, tell me. Okay, don't let me keep talking with egg in my teeth. I feel like a fool. Beauty's more than skin deep? Oh, I guess. But beauty, the thing is, to women, beauty is not more than skin deep. Beauty is very surface level. Women are very concerned with beauty. Women know about beauty. They spend time, they spend hours working on makeup and things like that. And there's a lot of girls out there who aren't into that stuff, and that's really cool. But to men, take you for example. You've got big, broad shoulders, okay? I can tell you have big arms. Your arms are probably bigger than mine. You look like a female softball player. You look like you've been hitting the softball field hard for the past 15 years. Your face is a little bit weathered. You have kind of a Gary Busey look to you from this angle. You look kind of pockmarked. You look like your face is kind of like a war zone, a war-torn crater zone. Your haircut's really stupid. You look like a shithead. Your bangs are just like shitty. They're like in your eyes. Your eyes are so surrounded by black. It's like you look like a cartoon character. You look like shit. Now, that said, for a man, beauty is not skin deep because you, big husky softball player, maybe we're at the grocery store, okay, and you see me and you say to yourself, my God, that's the man that I want to spend the rest of my life with. You see me and you say to yourself, that's a man who is driven by his purpose. He knows what he's doing. He's handsome. He's gorgeous. He's a little bit chubby, but I can tell that he has immense power within. I can tell he's going to be big one day. And so you say to yourself, I'm going to adjust myself. I'm going to act right. I'm going to be the woman that this guy wants. Now, your ugly face, your big body, if you were dating me, and if you were sexually accommodating, and if you were attentive and loving, and a good cook, and not a berater or a belittler of men, and you kept your stupid opinions to yourself, then I could see someone, being in love with you and dating you and being together with you, and that's not absurd to me. So my point is that for men, beauty is not skin deep. Beauty is holistic. So fix your fucking behavior. Stop spending so much time wasting money the makeup counter and maybe learn how to please a man. Does that sound crazy? Oh, that's sexist. Learn how to please. There's fucking every woman's magazine is 10 ways my man should please me better. 10 ways you can please your woman. Every men's magazine, 50 ways to please a woman. Cosmo, 10 ways your man's not pleasing you. Esquire, 15 ways to please a woman. Please the woman. How about you figure out how to please a man? Spend half an hour a day thinking about what you could do to make yourself more valuable as a mate. Okay? Is that sexist? I think both sexes should do that. I think men and women should do that. I think women are the ones who aren't doing that. That's a problem. That's the problem. You take this big mancubus sea cow and you paint it up with clown paint and you go to bars and you say, hey, even though I'm 35 and big, I'm still valuable. I hold the power. I have the power and the keys, the cards. If you want a blowjob, you have to jump through hoops for me. Okay? Instead of doing that, what if you were just like, I've spent time thinking about what I need to do to be a better partner, and I'm ready to cook and clean and take care of a man. What if you were like that? What if you said that? Is that crazy? Is that like sexist? Is that crazy and sexist? What? Is this guy serious? Dude, come on! They're equals! Women and men are equals! Men, 10 ways to eat pussy for 2 hours. 15 ways you need to eat pussy. If man, you need to have abs. As a man, you need to have abs. Anyway, that's just a few thoughts for me. They're comedic thoughts. It's not real. I'm not really giving my opinion. My real opinion is that I worship any woman. You're on your period? I worship you. I love you and adore you. I will take care of you. And you should make more money than me because you're smarter.
Maintenance of the site. With all of the content being published each day, we need a bigger server to cope with the amount of data.
What do you know about servers and data, stupid? You should clean toilets, horseface. You should go clean toilets in public bathrooms, and that way you can get equal pay. Fucking asshole.
Be positive.
Be honest.
Illuminate.
Well, they have a nice looking website, and I guarantee you this website was designed by women only. I promise you this website was designed by a woman. Any feminist will readily admit that men have much greater upper body and just general strength than women do, which is why everybody gets all bent out of shape when I make threats like this. Hey, bitch! Come here, bitch! Everybody gets all bent out of shape when I do that. But I'll tell you one thing. The forces of evolution work a little bit differently because they make your body stronger, but they don't affect your brain because all brains are equal, as shown by science. Check it out. That's all I have to say. That's all I got for you today. So, thank you Sherwin-Williams for sponsoring this episode. Thank you Bike Store for selling me these bikes for $12,000. Anyway, guys, I just want you to know that I care about you. I love you. That's all I have to say. You know what? Sometimes I just want to turn the computer off and just relax with my bicycles. You know? I just want to shut the world off and just kick back and ride a road bike. That should be a bumper sticker. Kick back and destroy life.
Excuse me, everybody. The store is being taken over by Acme, and they are a bad company. They're not green. Do not shop here anymore.
hide just on this.
All right, folks. Project 1, the Prometheus Project. This is Gerardo Serrano. Let's see what kind of crazy stuff Gerardo's up to this time.
I'm Gerardo Serrano, and I'm a social entrepreneur here in Raleigh, North Carolina.
My name is Ryan Garrett, and I'm currently a bioprocess engineer at NC State.
This is the Prometheus Project. We are designing a decentralized renewable energy system. We're sitting in front of you today because we are ready to build our prototype. We've been working at this for over 13 months, put in all kinds of time, sourced all of the material that we need, and we're here today because we're ready to build it.
Our prototype includes a lithium-ion battery bank. We're asking for $20,000 that would specifically purchase a lithium-ion battery bank, photovoltaic cells, and a shipping container. We also want to optimize these technologies by putting it in field, collecting data so that when we are ready to deploy for wide-scale use, that it'll be a seamless technology transfer.
We've got a really great network of partners here in North
Fraud
Carolina.
alert! First of all, if these guys knew what they were doing, my buddy Nick will tell you that a shipping container, you can get those cheap, easy. Why do these herbs not have one? Just go pick it up. Second of all, what are you doing in a dope office like that asking for $20,000? If you have a ton of great partners that you work with, how come you can't get venture capital? If you have a decent idea, the money floating out there for ideas is crazy. Okay, even the worst ideas can get $1 million. What are you doing on Kickstarter asking regular people like me to fund your stupid energy project?
And after the beta testing is done, we'll be able to bring this product to market.
Use beta testing. That's a high-tech word. That's how I know that I can trust them. I'll see about that, Gerardo.
By donating to our campaign, you'll be helping provide electricity for populations that don't currently have it. You'll be helping modernize our current electrical grid and providing energy that is not carbon-based.
We would really appreciate your contribution. We've done all the research and development. We are ready to build a prototype, and your contribution will directly make that happen.
Hey. Very slick talk. He knows, 3 to 5 of the keywords, the buzzwords, and they've got the logo, little thing, and they have the Google SketchUp thing, and it's called the Prometheus Project. I don't know, though, Gerardo. I don't know. I think if you were about it, if you were serious, if you were about that energy, you would have raised more than $475. I don't know what to make of this right here. I think you're just taking people for a ride. Look at your website, man. This looks like shit. You're putting a solar panel on top of a fucking box. How is that a new thing? The tagline is "Spark the World." What the hell is this? This is a scam. They have Ken Clayton as an advisor. That's how I'm sold. They got Ken Clayton. There he is right there in his E-Rod. Electric hot rod. Sold. This is a fucking scam, man. What the fuck? Next up, we have Kaimogen with Energy Generator. Oh, by Jason Barash. Jason is 100% Chinese. He said things like, 100% for Chinese. The nuclear power of Fukushima. Alright, John, 10% of what you're doing right now is what we need in terms of sound effects. So let's see what kind of scam we're running here, Jason. You reached $461 of your $15,000 goal. That's how I know you're for real. Let's play your video, bitch.
Over 70% of the planet is covered in water.
Not if the Republicans get their way. If the Republicans, they're gonna get the water, right? Yeah. When I see John Oliver, I'm gonna make a problem for him. When I'm famous, when I'm a celebrity, when I'm at the award ceremony, John Oliver, you are gonna get the Lena Dunham treatment, my friend. John Oliver. Alright, John.
Our coastlines stretch over 372,000 miles. Over 1/3 of the human population lives within 60 miles of an oceanic coast. Every coastline and ocean has something in common. Waves.
I'm Jason Balish, co-founder of Chymogen. Here at Chymogen, we're developing an exciting project to harness sustainable, low-cost, and green energy from our ocean's waves.
The Chymogen is an 8x8 platform that will float offshore tethered to a mooring. When a wave approaches, the platform rises, pulling on the mooring tether. As the wave passes, the platform resets to its original position for the next wave. The tether is attached to a drive system which spins a flywheel, storing the energy. This will provide constant power between waves.
It's a bunch of bullshit we did in Google SketchUp. We want 15,000. Here are some stock photos of things that are real.
Our goal on Kickstarter is to raise funding to develop and build the Chymogen platform. Your pledges.
Oh, Chinese make best carbon fiber. Boy!
We are asking you to click the pledge button on this project.
My jaw is big. My face is big. I am Howard. I am Jason.
Over half of our yearly energy consumption.
Your contribution is going to create a clean form of renewable energy that can be utilized worldwide.
Kickstarter's only got room for one scammer. That's me, baby. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, guys, that's some more bullshit, okay? We got some more bullshit. We got fucking Chymogen? I don't think so. More like Scamagen. For $100, you get to know that you helped Africa create new energy to solve the problems of the world. Yeah! For $2,000, you get the biggest thank you ever. Whoa! Chili Bug, the renewable energy microclimate. Holy fuck, man. We've reached the singularity of buzzwords. Is this a practical joke? Is this a prank one? No. This is real. Okay. Rich Cartwright, he's from the UK, so we already know he's trash. Let's check him out. Let's go, bitch.
Hi, my name's Rich, and I am the creator of Chili Bud. Chili Bud is a new refreshing product which has been designed to help renewable energy awareness and at the same time help grow your favourite chilies. My love of chili coincides.
Where are the Muslims in this video? This is not Muslim diverse enough for me. This isn't representative. This is white patriarchy. I want to see Muslims working on this project with it.
Besides with sports that give us massive thrills, such as surfing and snowboarding.
Skateboarding? Racist? Whoa, hashtag racist?
I wanted to increase the growing season of my chili plants. Having worked in the renewable energy industry, I found ways to apply the design to increase the sunlight and also maintain insulation levels throughout its growing season. Chili Bud is a tube which behaves as a tube.
It's a tube, mate. It's a bloody tube.
For renewable energy propagator.
Hey, mate, it's a bloody tube. Hello.
The diameter is 300 millimeters.
And
how big is it in inches?
1/2 meter in height.
500 millimeters? Nah, I ain't with that. I want inches.
Whether it be over a flower farm.
That's amazing. That's an amazing device, mate.
You'll
make the sunlight passing onto the chili bags. Holy shit. He needs 6 minutes to sell this thing? Fuck you, dude. He's on Facebook. See what he's into. Interested in boys or girls? What are you into, Rich? He's straight, right? What's with him posting the male underwear?
Decided to intensify my ice bucket challenge.
Goodbye, Europe. Alright, let's do no sound effects then. Disaster relief, renewable energy system.
You know, I know y'all say this and that. Look at this food.
There's only one exactly like this in the universe. It's ours, and something is changing. Storms are more frequent and more intense. Tsunamis erase entire cities and towns. There are earthquakes, tornadoes, creating disasters that impact millions of people globally.
No!
Energy supports vital services and eases suffering. Power restoration starts the rebuilding.
I'm sure setting up a portable windmill is way more efficient in a disaster situation than a fucking diesel generator.
Hi, I'm Pete, and Power Sales is my Kickstarter project. We started research on power sales 4 years ago as part of a green initiative for my manufacturing company, Laser Cutting Northwest. It became a mission after seeing the need for power after disasters.
Yes, we need big windmills.
Renewable energy solution that could provide meaningful power. Our focus was on wind because of its 24-hour availability, but the efficiency was too low. There had to be a better solution. Power Sales is an expandable swept area wind turbine. What makes it unique is its ability to expand and contract. It expands during low wind to maximize power production and contracts during high wind to protect itself.
Sacrificing efficiency for cleanliness. What the fuck is this guy talking about? And I wonder how much these things cost. One of those things probably costs $1 million. That's the big revolution right there, is that the sales expand outward. Okay? Wow, that's amazing. Whoa, my God, that's going to change the world. There's no way that these stupid sale things are cheaper than or more effective than diesel generators or whatever they actually use. The only energy technology needed in a disaster is a big fucking jug filled with diesel. 1 gallon of diesel can produce around 120 megajoules of energy. A reasonably sized windmill doesn't even come close. We should just, somebody should douse this power sales guy's house with diesel and set it on fire. You fucking dickhead, man. You're making something to sell to like local governments so that they can like buy your bullshit and appear progressive. You're just essentially like 1 degree removed stealing money from taxpayers. Chili Bud, I really get a sense from this video that this guy is going crazy. He is out of money ideas, lives in public housing, has grandiose delusions that he is going to be an entrepreneur just like on Shark Tank, slowly fading into his storm cloud of a mind. Desperate enthusiasm for a plastic tube. This is nothing. This is not an invention. The Prometheus Project. You got pictures of your baby to show me that you love. I don't get it. No one has ever thought of using batteries in tandem with solar panels. The guy in the jean shirt can't speak. How is this going to modernize our current electrical grid? There is this concept that these guys seem to have that if you give electricity to a culture or a country that is in need of it, it will solve a litany of problems. No, you can't eat electricity. Third world countries don't need this solar panel shipping container because people in these countries have very little money to buy expensive electronics. They do hard, repetitive labor all day and don't have the time to use more electricity. Providing electricity for people who don't have a use for it doesn't help. It is just a waste of money. Chymogen wave energy generator. Beach property is some of the most expensive land in the world. You are an idiot. The problem with you is you're trying to follow trends and make a business model that is moral. A company that is edgy, that investors will have in their Rolodex, that will show that they have compassion. You can't do everything at once. My advice: to figure out some way to use this product to extract oil and kill people. Otherwise, go work at an NGO or nonprofit. You are a money burner. Money burner. Money burner. Money burner. Money burner.
You're listening to the voice of Samuel J. Hyde. If you have acquired these video podcasts without paying for them, I urge you to consider making a donation today. Suggested donation is anywhere between $11.69 or $9.11 and $14.20. Get it? They're funny numbers. And for those of you who did pay for the Kickstarter TV series, I sincerely hope you enjoy, and I hope you get your money's worth.
Hey guys, welcome back to Kickstarter TV. Episode... Don't lie! Welcome back to Kickstarter TV. Episode... No. Whatever. We're gonna be taking an amazing journey today into the world of imagination. Into the great world of imagination. Guys, we're gonna be going on an adventure today in a place that only children's books can take us. To a little place I like to call... We're going to a cool place where nobody can know what happens there. Nobody... I don't know where I'm going with that.
I'm gonna damage my friend Joel.
Oh boy, what kind of surprises do we have in store today? What kind of places are we gonna go, Joel? Where's imagination's gonna take us? What kind of places is imagination gonna take us to? I don't know. Let's find out. Okay. Now it's time to learn to teach you a lesson about where we can go if we just think really hard. Imagination's a great place, guys. If we just... Pretty soon we'll be at the top of the heap. 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 You and me, yes we will. Top of the heap. Here we go. We're gonna win. We're gonna have success. We're gonna have a good time at Kiss TV. Picks Bucks for Kid Books. Princess Alexa goes to college.
And they lived happily ever after. And then the princess went to college and became a doctor.
But Mommy, princesses don't go to college.
When I asked my 5-year-old daughter to describe a princess and what she may do every day, here's what she said.
Princesses are very fun to go. They go in the gardens and have fancy tea parties, and they always do proper things, and they go in the castle and have some fancy dinner, and they also have some balls and twirl. That's awesome, and they they have to always go out and pick some flowers.
I want a different narrative, one that speaks to strength, intelligence, and self-sufficiency.
So this is like a funny comedy show, and when I see a average run-of-the-mill, all right, chill out, John. When I see a run-of-the-mill regular mom using the KGB Soviet destruction of culture language, calling it a narrative, okay, voluntarily programming her daughter to jump right on board with the destruction of femininity, it bothers me, and it's not funny. She's like Rosie the Riveter, right? Angela Benke. So we know what this is going to be, okay? It's going to be a project trying to program little girls to deny their natural, healthy desires to be princesses, okay? And turn them into the empowered, we're going to get it done. No, hold off on that. Lululemon, these modern fucking flannel wearing, Honda Pilot driving, fucking dick ladies. Here's mommy, Angela Benke. Let's get a close up on her, what would you say about that face? Sort of, oh man. There she is right there. Well, at least she's married, I hope. Is she married? Is she at least married? Where's Daddy? Joel, where's Daddy? Can you see this on the screen? Angela, where's Daddy? Why isn't Daddy in this picture? Is it because you were so empowered and such a fiercely? You can't show kids in that. Is it because you were such a Joel, you can't show the kids. You gotta show Angela. Is it because you were such a fierce and empowered go-getter and Hey John, I'm gonna kick you in the chest. You're here to help me and make me look better, not make me look like a domineering. So I wonder where Daddy went. Could Daddy have decided that he didn't want a getting your hands dirty, get in there, take charge, bitch? Is that why Dad's gone? Angela, we gotta have a chat. I'll message her so you guys know. Where's your husband? Okay. So Angela has probably been, there's probably a little miffed that her husband was such a misogynist that he expected her to take care of him and do whatever rational, normal things he probably wanted her to do. Let's check out her bio. I'm a certified project management professional, aka I went to school and I have a boring-ass career that I'm worth money to someone, but I don't do anything that matters. I'm a certified project management professional, of course. Able to successfully see this book through. My professional training includes all of the following skills that demonstrate my ability. Consulting, youth development, starting to remind me of Diamond Perry a little bit here. Budget creation and management, writing, editing, fundraising, gender-specific after-school programming for youth, data management, evaluation, process improvement, and much more. Whoa! She's a veritable wealth of knowledge. Hey, if anybody at IBM is watching right now, you better get this product and project management professional hired. Whoa! She must be worth $1 million. Whoa! And you know what the crazy part is? She's a woman. She did it all herself without any man. Here's what you should have trained in. Massage, cooking, laundry, sort of a geisha type training where they teach you that silence is golden. That's my recommendation for you, Angela. You can't see me. In my tenure at an after-school youth development organization, that's a big, complex word for after-school youth development. Her tenure. She's got tenure at an after-school youth development organization? She must be important. I focused on gender-specific programming and leadership development. I attended the University of Michigan where I graduated with a BBA from the business school. I am passionate about young people growing up being able to think for themselves. Okay. My problem is that she looks like this, okay? Look, you should get a home with a nice white picket fence, take care of your fucking husband, and don't train your children to be part of the fall of Western civilization. That's my 10-point plan for you not being such a waste of space, you human toilet. And no offense to the ladies out there watching this right now. You know I love you girls.
And they lived happily ever after. And then the princess went to college again.
Oh, the princess went to college.
Which is about a young princess living in a diverse kingdom who sets her sights on contributing more than hosting fancy tea parties.
A diverse kingdom. Look at that. Would you look at that? She's read Saul Alinsky's Rules for Radicals.
The book will show her overcoming challenges and using her brain to help others. I believe that
use your brain to protect your virginity and make yourself valuable to a man. Cut that. That's too much. Cut that part out when you edit that, John. Just never mind. Go fucking figure it out. Are you doing sound effects though? I do want them. Okay, is it all the way down? Literally? Press a button. Okay, that's good. Okay, now that don't play with it. Get it good. Okay, here we go. So she's restructuring the narrative and using her brain to get things done in a diverse kingdom.
young girls growing up today need a different vision for who they are and what they can be.
You know what? I think this little girl had a vision for who she was and what she could be. And I think it was right about back here.
After. Go to tea parties, and they always do proper things, and they go in the castle and have some fancy dinner, and they also...
That sounds like a wonderful plan for who you are and what you could be. Stick with that. I like that one. Play that one again. Okay, little girl, if you back the KSTV project, and if you're getting this video right now, or if some asshole uploaded it to YouTube when I told you guys not to, stick with this plan, okay? This is a good one, all right? These dresses are very cute. You're a good princess. You stay in the castle, okay? You don't have to. Don't go to Slutwalk DC, okay? When you're old enough to have your tits flapping around, you don't have to do that. Okay, you don't have to do a double bicep pose and talk about how your mom's kind of a dyke. Your mom's kind of a dick lady.
So have some balls and twirl. That's awesome, and they kind of
It is awesome.
They have to always go out and pick some flowers.
That's nice.
I want a different narrative.
No.
One that speaks to strength, intelligence, and self-sufficiency. I'm writing a book called Princess Alexis Goes to College.
Let me get this straight. Your husband came home one day and he said, "Honey, I don't feel like sharing housework duties with you anymore. I don't think that we should be splitting housework duties. That doesn't make me feel very much like a man." Okay, so he said that to you, and you flipped your wig and decided that the best way to get revenge on him would be to start tinkering around in your daughter's head and turning her into a league of their own.
I believe that young girls growing up today need a different vision for who they are and what they can be. A vision that is not bound by any limitation. This book will allow young girls to imagine their full potential beyond fantasy development. Thank you for considering this project.
She got fucking $5,000 for that? I deserve $5,000. You got $5,000 for this boring video? I'm gonna do that. The next project I do, I'm gonna find a woman with a nice voice, and I'm gonna do some shit like this. This book will offer girls a chance to see role models who look like them, understand that they have choices, let them shape their future through education and career goals, break down stereotypes of all sorts, find out about all types of careers at a young age, learn self-sufficiency, be able to critically think for themselves, especially related to stereotypes they see and hear about every day. Damn, that's a tall order. You sure you're going to be able to accomplish all that with one book? I think what's much more likely is the girls who end up reading this pamphlet and take it to heart are going to end up opening their legs pretty early in college. They're going to spend their freshman year of college not trying so hard in class and spending a lot of time thinking about boys. That's the way it goes. I'm sorry, man. Okay, I seen it. I know. I've been there. All right, I saw what was happening. All right, they're not. An 18-year-old girl doesn't go to school and do this. Oh, I better study real hard and get really good at what I'm doing so I can make a lot of money. They don't do that. They go like this. Oh yeah! Yay! Woo! That's year one. Then year two, they do this. Oh, I'm in so much trouble. My dad's gonna kill me. And then year three, they go, I'm in my third year and I haven't even picked a major. My dad's gonna be so mad. I better study. Okay. And then they get, they make it out. Okay, they make it out alive for various reasons. The coursework is, you can't go around failing girls. That's sexist. Anyway, whatever. Well, who knows? I can't really, whatever. Time for the belt. Angela Benke. Angela Benke, it's time for the belt. I'm sorry. I got it. Hold on. Hey, Joel, can you call for Uncle Cornrows, Sam Wallace? Joel, call him. Hey, Uncle Cornrows, Sam Wallace, we got this garage. We got this lady out here saying she's too good for a belt whooping. What are we gonna do about that? I'll tell you what we gonna do about that. We gonna give her the belt, you see? Ain't nothing that can't be solved by a good old belt whooping, girl. Now, take your drawers down. Angela, why are you trying to steal your daughter's innocence? You can't be telling no girl that she going under gobba de goop de boop da. This is how they break things down back in the day. Back in the day, you see. You're a young boy, baby. Now you're a youngster, better pull your pants up. I'm back to school. Shit. Now, Angela, this is a dance I call it the belt dance. You might want to take notice and pay attention. Because nothing can be solved like good old belt. Now that's how we did it back in the day. You understand me, boy? You didn't think your grandpappy could get busy like that? Boy, I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. John.
I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness. You don't understand. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
Why can't it be like that anymore? Why does it have to be these like bull dykes bum rushing the stage talking about a moment of silence for some big gorilla thug? Why? I want my Chris Tucker, okay? Now that's how you drive! That's how you drive! I want to go back to that. Alright, whatever. Well, when we have the, when the Black Lives Matter movement gets their ethno state and it's all bordered off so that us whiteys can't get in, we'll watch that type of stuff on TV. Anyway, a bit more about Princess Alexis. Princess Alexis is a smart, interesting person who just wants to contribute more to her kingdom than hosting fancy tea parties. But where will she start? Will she be discouraged by those around her? Follow her adventure as she goes to college, learns about architecture, and uses her brain to help others in need. Along the way, she'll overcome obstacles and realize she can do anything she sets her mind to. Kids will relate to her grit and altruism as they root for her to accomplish her dream. The one thing I'll say about that is, if the architecture, okay, you picked architecture. Architecture is like, if you aren't possessed by monomania, by single-mindedness, if you aren't like a serious, what are you doing? What are you your chest is that tape. If you aren't architecture, you can't just go, ooh, architecture looks fun. I'm going to help the world with my architecture. The people who are good with architecture and successful with things that are that complex and that, or anything, to be successful at anything cerebral and heavy. Okay, I mean, you can volunteer at a soup kitchen and be good at that, I guess, that's something, but if you want to be good at something that fucking matters, you have to put in mad work. You have to put your nose to the grindstone for thousands of hours, dude. Okay, Princess Alexis, you can't, that's the female, I don't want to be sexist anymore! But that's kind of like a female, that's something I noticed more with females. Okay, the female mindset is that they like the, look, in order to accomplish your dream, sometimes that involves being in a 250 square foot apartment with no social life and no money and being like this. Like sometimes you have to, sometimes a lot of success is being like this. While everyone else around you is having fun and being social and whatever. And I don't think Princess Alexis has what it takes to do that. I don't think Princess Alexis is serious. More about Princesses Go to College. My long-term plan is to create a series of books, each focusing on a different career. Initially ones that deal with science, technology, engineering, and math. Fuck you. With diverse princesses. Oh, yeah. I want the messages in Princess Alexis Goes to College to resonate with young girls, blah, blah, blah. A vision for a strong, self-sufficient, blah, blah. The budget, she needs $10,000 for an illustrator. Well, I mean, that's your book right there. And if you spend $1,000, if you give them $1,000 on the reward, your reward is going to be a reading via Skype, and she'll send you 20 signed books. It's very imaginative reward. All right, next up, we got Small Hope, a children's story about healing and friendship. And I like the title already. We're going small. We're not going big here, guys. We're keeping it realistic. And if you know me, you know my style. You know I like to keep it realistic. You know I like to keep it strictly Western. Okay. You know I like to be real. I don't want to get into all these fancy things. I don't want big hope. I want small hope. We got Small Hope, a children's story about healing and friendship by Ryan Reed, which is a good thing because the word read ties into the book motif as well. So if he's reading a lot of books, then he's probably going to be writing a good one. And we got his website is mooperfilms.weebly.com. And everybody I've met who's got a Weebly address has been a good all-around guy and getting a lot of stuff there. And hey John, put the green thing back on. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. John, put the green thing on. Quickly, John. Quickly, get your Weebly. Go ahead. What's that stain? Put it on. Get hot in there. It's 83 degrees. Yeah, it is from you. Okay, so we got his Weebly website open here. Check it out, Weebly.com. Yeah, cool, there's his Weebly website. Powered by Weebly. Mooper Films is founded and created by Ryan and Melissa Reed. And once again, the Reed word ties perfectly into the book motif. Because he was reading a lot, he'd probably be a great writer. Small Hope is the story of S'more, who escapes his destroyed homeworld and finds himself on Earth and helps to heal a broken family. And the image, the thumbnail image for this video, shows this little hamster creature, and he's multiracial. And when you're as red-pilled as I am, when you've taken your daily dose of red pills, Sandman, is it still going? You start to pick up on things like this. Okay, you see an interracial couple in a Cheerios commercial, and you can't help but wonder. And so I wonder if this is a multiracial hedgehog creature. I wonder if the guy, if Ryan Reed is he That's the other thing. Just like Angela Back or Benke, the woman who's planning on destroying her daughter's innocence. These people, they drink the punch. Ryan Reed, he's probably programmed himself to be into all this diverse bullshit. But let's watch this faggot video.
I've always loved telling stories and bringing.
Okay, stop right there. I like him.
The characters to life, and the meaning behind the morals of it, and it's just it's been a wonderful experience. It was in the spring of 2008 when one of my guinea pigs became ill and unfortunately passed away. And I was so heartbroken that I went on my blog at the time I was working on, and I typed up the story about what the guinea pig meant to me and how much he brought to my life and the joy and the fun.
This guy's got a severely cracked set of priorities. My prognosis is that you need to start lifting. First of all, your body is garbage, okay? Your shoulders are baby status. Your chest is garbage. Your biceps are garbage. Your neck is not buff and thick like my neck, okay? In the Adult Swim pilot, I was drinking a gallon of milk a day. I was doing neck exercises for weeks before we shot it. So when you see the Adult Swim pilot, check out my neck. Ryan Reed, you need a thicker neck if you want to tangle with me. How are you going to protect your wife and your children from an apex predator like myself? Dude, you're 48. Why are you having feelings for guinea pigs? Is your life that sad? I mean, get a,
the joy and the fun in it. And before I knew I had this story, and I posted it online, and so many of my readers just loved and enjoyed the story. But unfortunately, a few months later, I had to close the blog down due to personal, professional reasons, and I filed the story away. It was just after I'd finished my life as a comic book reader that I had come back across the story. And I was reading over it, and I was talking with some friends of mine and everything, and they looked at me and they said, I think you need to tell this story in the way you want.
Kelly's a great storyteller because in the past 30 seconds he said the word story 15 times. And that's the mark of a great wordsmith. He's using the same word over and over again.
I wanted to tell it. And before I knew it, the tale of Small Hope came about. Small Hope is a story of S'more, who escapes his destroyed homeworld and finds himself on Earth. When he's discovered by a family, they see that he looks like a guinea pig, talks like a guinea pig,
at least acts his wife.
So he must be a guinea pig who's been abandoned and looking for a new home.
And I'm not saying that to be racist, I'm just saying
he's an alien
at least this guy isn't so
no matter how small. When S'more arrives in his new home, he finds a family that's lost their hope due to
got a multiracial family.
Over the course of the story, he brings hope back in the family,
story.
S'more and Janice form a bond that is almost unbreakable between the two of them, and they become the best of friends without Janice knowing that her pet guinea pig is really from another planet. As the story continues, S'more must face a tough choice, with either remaining with his new family or leaving them to help others like Janice who have lost hope. Small Hope is a children's story about finding hope when it feels our world is caved in on us, where the tiniest creature...
That's a nice self-portrait on the right there. This vaguely male Playmobil person looks like he could be wearing a skirt. I don't see any line there showing that it's a pair of pants, a pair of khaki pants. So he's got like this dykish boy, dick lady on the right, and then on the left, this dark, gothic woman. Maybe that's his. Maybe his woman is like has that sort of bitchy mystique to her. I wonder what his sex life is like. Probably good.
It can bring a type of love that felt lost and about moving on and facing the challenges in life as we grow up. It's masterfully illustrated by Destiny Wagner, who really conveys the meaning of the story.
It's been a really cool experience for me working on the illustrations for Small Hope. I come from a graphic design background, and it's been really fun for me to make the transfer into the illustration world. And I'm definitely really excited that Small Hope is my first big project I'm taking on. I absolutely love the story, and I had 4 guinea pigs growing up actually. And as soon as I read Small Hope, I knew I had to be a part of it. My favorite thing so far from working on Small Hope is how well my personal art style has lent itself to creating the imagery for the illustrations.
Wow, look at that. Look at page 2. That is awesome. My world was destroyed by a great global disaster. We do not know why. Now, I hope he snuck something in there about global warming. I hope he's, it's too bad he's not playing the transgender Native American card, because I think that would be worth another $500 extra. What the fuck? Oh, there's a trailer. Whoa. Alright, John, chill out with that. His world was destroyed. This is cool. It's got like a Christopher Columbus motif. He traveled to a new world. Oh, there you go. That's a pretty big spaceship for a little hedgehog, where he would find a new family. This is actually Sonic the Hedgehog, the plot of Sonic the Hedgehog readapted. A family that had lost hope. This is sickening. This is a sickening pile of shit. Man, he's, he's just a benevolent guy. He wants to share a story. He wants to, like, give people hope. Oh, and if you buy a t-shirt, or a mug, or a tote bag, that would also help out. Here's the list. Help us spread the word for Twitter, Facebook, Pinterest, Google, Instagram, LinkedIn, Reddit, Flickr, Voxer, You, Path, Frontback, Vine, Tumblr, VK, blog, email, and SMS. What the fuck is Frontback, and why is he mentioning VK? Like, he made $592 and right now it's blowing up big time on Russian Facebook. I'm surprised he didn't mention Snapchat or Kik. Send it to Puerto Rican girls on Kik. Sext it. Sext my children's book. Stretch goal 1. If we reach 4,000, everyone who's donated 7 or more will get the Small Hope calendar. $6,000 stretch goal is a new book called Quirky Goes to School. Quirky Goes to School. Stretch goal 10,000. We will write another short story called Hercules the Super Guinea Pig. This guy's got a busy imagination. Join Madeline from Small Hope as she talks about Hercules, the guinea pig with superpowers, facing the dastardly Captain Homework. Whoa. If we reach a stretch goal of 12,000, we get a podcast. All hosted by Mooper Films. That's fucking cool, man. You get a podcast hosted by Mooper Films. If he gets 15,000, Quirky and Hercules get their own print book along with his third story, Reggie the Hedgehog Comes Home. The story of a hedgehog, blah, 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 gay, finding a home. I love this, man. This guy's got a way overblown idea of how much his stupid story is. John, get in the blanket. Look, you need to sweat it out, man. You got a lot of water weight to lose. You got to lose all that water weight. Yeah.
Okay.
It's all funny.
So this, I know, we're gonna get you in the steam room, and you're gonna be like 160. Now I love when they have the goals. Like, if we get a full million, we're gonna do this bullshit that you don't want either. All right. For my next demonstration, I'm going to break this fan in half while it is on top of my assistant, John. Yeah, guard yourself with the blanket. All right, stuff that right there. All right, stop laughing. All right, can you hold it? All right, you can go. All right. You ready? Yeah, really right. Whoa, you okay? Yeah, fine. When I was in high school, cutest girl, easily. Oh God. And she's such a bitch now.
She's a, I checked out her Facebook recently, and she's posting about rape culture and all this other shit. She was so adorable in high school, and I had a serious crush on her. I used to follow her out the parking lot. I would follow her in the car. But Asperger's, weeaboo, fucking homo, who, he had like a Tai Chi symbol necklace, like these medieval, like pewter necklaces and stuff, and he lost it in the field, and he rented a metal detector to find this fucking gay samurai necklace. But anyway, they were both, she was into Japanese shit too, and he, one time in the hallway, he was like trying to impress her and like flirt with her, so he had her stand still, and her head was right here. He was into like martial arts, obviously. His head was, if her head was right here, he started punching to the sides of her head, like fast and hard, like punching like this, and it made her cry. And I just thought that was really, that was a pretty inventive way of trying to impress a girl. Focus up, we got one more project here, guys. I know it's been grueling, it's been a tough couple of weeks here, it's been a hard day's work. We're learning about kids' books, and right now we got Dalton Learns to Dance. And this little hound dog looks like he's ready to do a two-step for you. Guys, this is one cute little hound dog, Dalton. He's going to do a do-si-do for you. And this book is about children's poverty, and obviously he's helping the underprivileged. They raised $740 out of $3,500. Man, if you're an adult and you can't find $3,500, Blaine L. Short is the perpetrator of this nonsense. But Blaine L. Whoa, he's got a big family, and they're all wearing white tees. Get a zoom in on that. I'm Blaine L. Short, born and raised, blah blah, 30 years old, and have been driving over the road for 9 years now as a trucker. Now I live with my wife and 3 kids in Georgetown, PA. My support structure has held me together since I was 17. My oldest son is 7. We live a crazy, well-balanced life. Interesting. I volunteer at the fire department as an EMT. He doesn't sound like a bad guy. Is this a funny project? The actual project? He seems like a nice guy. He's propagating La Raza. He's got 3 kids. His wife's not bad looking. She's kind of cute for him. He kind of looks like a... what could be wrong with this project? John assures me that there's something wrong with this project here. So let's see what the description is.
You go to the actual tagline at the top.
The tagline at the top. Dalton Learns to Dance. My first book, and I need to publish before truck driving kills me. Hello everyone, first I'm a truck driver. Live, breathe, and eat over-the-road trucking, and it's killing me, in all caps. I'm 30 years old and live with bipolar disorder, so I'm doing great considering, but I have a family to take care of and bills paid. My wife calls herself a married single mother because I'm gone so often. This is awful, dude. This poor bastard, man. Risks and challenges. Challenges are like the road. We take what we get and keep everything in perspective. When these challenges arise, I will work through them with God, my wife, my family, and my great illustrator. Eventually, every great endeavor will have an outcome, and I will make the best of what turns out. Fuck. We should start a GoFundMe for this guy. Get him some money. This is fucking brutal, dude.
Hi everyone, my name's Blaine Short, and this is Dalton Learns to Dance. It's my first children's book. I hope you'll be able to help me.
It looks pretty good for a guy who's borderline losing his mind. Where are the zippy sound effects?
Here's a preview of what you get to see. Dalton yawned and rolled out of bed. He shivered as his paws met the cold floor. Dalton stretched his long legs and wagged his tail.
It's kind of dark. His paws met the cold floor like he's in a concrete, like, prison cell or something. Dalton got in his truck and didn't see his family for the rest of the week. This sucks, and this is like the best looking. This looks like the best, well put together.
He was excited because today at school they were going to have a party.
He couldn't make it to the party because he had to drive in the truck. It was killing him.
And if you have suggestions or comments, please leave them on our Kickstarter page. Again, this is Blaine Short, and Dalton Learns to Dance.
Yowzers. Well, that's a great way to conclude the episode there. Oh, updates. A big thank you. The Sad Truth. The last update is called The Sad Truth. You will not be forgotten. I will get published even if it's saving my nickels one at a time. Man, I just hope his wife isn't a bitch. That's all I hope for. Anywho, what's an exciting way to end this? I think if you should I kick John in the face, shit, punch me.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin, please rise to the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see
by the dawn's early light
what so brightly you had at the twilight's last gleaming with bright stars and bright stars. Perilous fight.
Ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming.
rocket's red glare, bombs bursting in air.
O'er the land of the brave and the home of the brave. I wanna be. I walk a study.
Kickstarter prepaid volume episode. What episode is it, John? Episode 15. That's right. Kickstarter prepaid volume. Very exciting show for you. What do we got in store for him, John? Monster kill. We got divas. That's right. We got the lovely ladies who make the world go round. We got gorgeous women that you could possibly ever want to see. Some honeys. Folks, we got some honeys coming up.
Ain't a bunker.
We got some beauties.
Ain't a bunker. Ain't a bunker.
We got some really gorgeous girls. Wow. You're gonna start nutting. Hey. The problem is I keep getting friend zoned. And the reason is because I haven't been taking my daily dose of red pills. I think that's what's going on. Not anymore though, because I'm about to make it physical. The final red pill. Take the final red pill. I'm tired of all these beautiful, gorgeous divas telling me that they just want to be friends. Anyway, episode 15, glorious dating, delicious divas. Alright, let's get down to brass tacks. We got some beautiful, delightful, sweethearts coming up. We got some gorgeous divas. First up, Viva Diva, a trans short film about empathy. Guys, we raised over $3,000 for this, and I personally helped to raise the money for this one. We raised over $3,000, couldn't quite make the goal of $10,000. We got 54 backers. I'm sorry, Daniel Flores, he didn't make it. Native American young adult Rosine confronts her father about why he kicked her out for being transgender. Ooh, that's gotta hurt! Ooh! Now, I would expect to have gotten the full 10 grand, maybe even more, based on the fact that we got, boom, powerful trifecta. Young, Native American, and transgender. That's called the trifecta right there. When you go for the trifecta, you know you're gonna get your money's worth. Listen, this guy's hot. Okay. Let's see, he's got, what do they call, a lollipop's a blowjob. What do they call the other things, right? What else do they have? How many roses? What do you get for 50 roses, Joel? Can I use your name or should I say the code name? What's the code name? What's the code name be? Okay, John, what do they call, they have lollipops, what else do they have? Wow! John's in timeout right now.
Yow!
He's in the green zone. We'll talk to him later. We'll check him out later. Anyway, let's see what this little honey's got for us here. Hi guys, I'm super gay. No offense meant, and no offense taken.
Hi, my name is Daniel Flores, and I'm a filmmaker. Viva Diva is my third short film. It's about a trans girl named Rosine seeking understanding from her father as to why he kicked her out. The story takes place on a reservation in Arizona. The script got into the Sundance Native Lab, so this film connects with my personal journey. I became queer after high school, but that wasn't acceptable in my family.
Luscious lips!
Like Rosine, I stop expressing myself or leave home. I'm trying to find out how I can be true to myself.
Dude, what are you talking about?
To Jehovah's Witnesses, to my religion.
Just bring out of a base.
Coexist with my religion, though, and create more understanding within it, because there are not many genderqueer Jehovah's Witnesses. My challenge as a filmmaker is to shed light onto the lives of those that are rarely seen or understood. I think the film needs to be made in order for people to see the challenges that one goes through in order to be themselves.
Shut up, man.
I'd like for Viva Diva to carry more surreal elements in it.
More shit I don't care about.
I'm also going to collaborate with other artists. The first is Michael Markowski.
Blah blah blah. I like penis in my butt. Blah blah blah.
Cool. That's cool. You deserve $10,000 for that. Wow.
These motifs will be superimposed onto the footage. I'm also collaborating with photographer and filmmaker Austin Young. Austin will be shooting the images that will showcase the film and its
jelly in your
including
face.
the shirts and posters. Thank you for watching this, and I promise to make this the best film I can.
Oh yeah! Viva Diva! Why is it called Viva Diva? Is it like, Viva Diva, that's another thing. It's gotta be so over the top. When they decide that they are, Chichi-mon instead of Pee-Pee-mon. They need to be totally over the top. But, I'm supportive. Listen, here's essentially what it is. I'm transgendered myself. The problem is just, we've already talked about this. We've talked about this 1,000 times. It's when your identity, Joel, are you getting good footage back there? Alright, Joel, cut and restart it. Don't go in. We already talked about this 1,000 times. Get good at a craft, be a good filmmaker. Don't be this thing where you need to, you're just stamping. It's like, Native American, it's that, you get it, okay? You get it, we get it, we all get it. I get it more than anybody. I get most of it. I get the most. Whoa, bio. My grandma would tell me I was mestizo with native Yaqui roots, instilling an interest in me for the culture. Damn. Don't do that to your kids. Don't imbue them with this sense of crap. Fuck you. Look, the United States of America is a very accepting country, okay? I'm not even gonna get into this. I'm not gonna get into this. About the story. Viva Diva is written and directed by Sundance Institute Native Lab fellow Daniel Flores. Yaqui ancestry. Yaqui ancestry, mestizo. Whoa, ching chong ching. The Chinese are very reasonable about this race stuff. The Chinese really have a handle on race. If you ask an old Chinese man, what province are you from? Or what super oppressed? I'm Chinese. Get out of my face with that. They don't have time, okay? The Chinese do not have time with this muck talk. All right? Get out of there. The Chinese very practical, very wise. Chinese, you go to a Chinese man, you tell him, hey, excuse me, Mr. Chinese man, I'm mestizo with Yaqui ancestry. Also, I'm transgender, which means my penis is a vagina. Whoa! Isn't that cool? You know what he's going to say to you? He's going to go, oh, I don't want to hear that. Why don't you hear the job? I have to go do laundry. Oh, that's all. Shit. That's what they say. That's why I like the Chinese more than any other group. Bang! All right, guys, let's get real with the race cam. Race cam. Alright, y'all, it's Sammy D. We're about to rap about race. We're about to get real, just you and me, yo. Alright, check it out. The thing about race is that, I'll make it simple for you, okay? Whites are the best. Peace. What's going on in here? We're in some kind of space academy? Alright, y'all, it's time we talk about race one more time. Race cam. Yo, Sammy D. That's the real race talk. Yo, check it out. Yo, man, Chinese people like this, and it's food. Shit. All right. Blah, 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 Jehovah's Witness, blah, blah, blah. You know what? This is just a fucking pile of crap. This is just whining, okay? Everybody has problems. Normal people get kicked out of the house by their fathers, okay? Everybody has a batshit father who's going to kick them out of the house for wearing an Invader Zim t-shirt, okay? So when you tell your dad that you are a pee-pee man or a chi-chi man instead of a pee-pee man, you know what he's going to say? He's going to say, Hey, Daniel, what are you talking about? I don't understand. You tell me you have a vagina? No, you were a boy. You can't explain that type of stuff to an immigrant, all right? It's not going to work. A first-generation immigrant does not want to hear that their son or daughter had a penis or vagina vasectomy. They don't want to hear that. Okay? They don't understand it. You can't. They don't. They understand corn chichitos, and that's not me being racist. That's based on statistical facts. All right. 98% of first-generation immigrant fathers do not want to hear about what you plan to surgically do with your corn chichitos. Okay? Alright, what else we got? The music. Music genius Brent Michael Davids. Brent Michael Davids, whose Mohican name is Blue Butterfly. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. He's Native American steampunk. This is awesome. It's just, it's all, everything coming together, okay? You got Japanese rappers. You got, it's so cool. It's so cool. Brent Michael Davids created music for Sherman Alexi's film Indian Killer. Why does it have to be so politically charged? Are Indians still being killed nowadays by anything other than their own various addictions and problems? I haven't killed any Indians. I don't know any of my friends don't kill them. John, you kill any Indians? No, he's shaking his head no, he didn't kill any Indians. Indian Killer. It's gotta be so politically charged, man. Oh, it's so good. I seriously don't think they shouldn't teach, let's get serious for a minute. Let's talk about race. Yo, Sammy D here. Let's talk about race. Nonsense. And get real. For a second. I don't think they should teach kids in school about slavery. It just shouldn't. You can't, if you're 12 years old, and you're a black kid, having a teacher tell you that your people were treated as animals, it's psychologically that you can't do that. You can't do that and expect to have any sort of integration or this faggot society you're trying to build here. I mean, obviously we could all be segregated, like the Black Lives Matter movement wants to create a new Africa inside the borders of the United States, which would be pretty cool. I would like that. They can take New York, they can take wherever else, Ferguson, whatever zones they want, and then have a totally bordered off Africa zone. And if the Black Lives Matter movement wants to do that, I say give it to them. Okay. However, you can't have this dreamland utopia faggot society that everybody wants. You can't be telling children about slavery. You just can't. Okay. If I had, especially people who are prone to this victim whining complex mentality, you can't give them fuel. Please help me! Please! There's only so long you can do that before society starts to fall apart. Anyway, that's what we're talking about. Okay, so thank you for watching, guys. Thank you so much for your support of a native trans film, and Viva D!
Ain't it funky? Ain't it funky? Ain't it funky? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey guys, welcome back. We're here in the studio filming.
Folks, welcome back to Delicious, Delightful Divas.
We're talking all about the beautiful lady John. This next Kickstarter project is one I feel very personally strong about, as I personally donate fucking what the fuck? Bringing out your inner beauty. It's not all about what's outside, girls. It's not about what's inside. For example, are you a virgin? Are you not a slut? Do you know how to be quiet? Do you know how to be still and silent, more or less, around your man? Do you know how to take care of a man? And do you have... Guys, this KSTV is a 3-for-1 special. Hey, KSTV's not all fun and games. Sometimes it's genuine, real old-fashioned hard work. Alright, $900. Let's not call her. Let's call her a diva with immense inner beauty. Let's actually cut the bitch line out. So this lady needs $900. Hey, I'd give it to her personally myself, as I do have that sort of money laying around. But I don't want her to, like, you know, see that the money just comes from one source and get discouraged. So she needs to get this. She needs this money the old-fashioned way. She needs to get grassroots support for Redefining Diva, the book. Bringing your inner beauty out. Tip Williams, hey, damn girl, you fine as hell. Cheers. Flower base, from my lips to yours. All right, let's go. Yes, the N-word, exactly. I know exactly what she's about to say. Aw, diva. Girl, tell me, trust me. I know, it is time for a change. Redefining diva. I'm tired of this word that describes my bad attitude. When you lack self-confidence, you can gain it back. Yes, I agree. I might need this book for myself. A diva represents a strong, beautiful, confident, and nurturing network of women. No, it's kind of like a bitch. This is the type of book that will appeal to women of all ages from all backgrounds of life. In other words, idiots. Just kidding, ladies. I've decided to self-publish my book and need a little financial help to assist me with editing, formatting, and printing of the book. Get a job folding clothes. It's $900. Stupid woman. Writing a motivational book for women has always been a dream of mine, and so I blah, 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 blah. I want to make a lot of money. That's what that says. I want to sell a shitload of copies with my dumb idea, because I've seen other self-help woman books. We got a real diva there, I can see. I don't doubt that she's a diva. I don't know about her plan, though. It's your with an R-E, apostrophe R-E. Well, that was disappointing. I don't know why this. We need a video of the chick. But what we have here, a diva, is an acronym. It stands for divine, incredible, versatile, and amazing. Did you say that off? Did you do that on purpose? Because now the air conditioner's off. It's gonna be hot. It's gonna be hot in here, Joel. What's going on? Can we get the air conditioner back on? Thank you. Thank you, Joel. Technical support. It's working. Oh, you had it. There we go. Now it's nice and cool in here. It's a nice cool 83 degrees in here. Cunt. Caring, universal, nurturing, thespian. I'm a cunt. It's just a woman who has lost her natural assets, okay? She's too old, she doesn't have a husband, and she has a bad attitude, and she's trying to rebrand, to use the parlance of an advertising agency. She's trying to rebrand the word that people called her. When people call her a diva, they basically are saying this because she probably just turns down men that who she thinks are below her level when they're not. And that's why when people see that, they go, yeah, you're kind of a bitch, but I'm going to say that in a politically workplace acceptable way. Yeah, girl, you a diva. You a diva, girl. That means you're a bitch, okay? It's like if, I get called fag a lot. Like all the time. I'm going to rebrand that into, like, fun, action-oriented, go-getter. Yo, I'm a fag! Yo, check it out, I'm a big fag. I'm a fun... Ain't disgusting. Yo, I'm a fun, aggressive goy. Okay, what is the book about? Nothing. It's, I looked at bookstores, I saw covers of books that sold a lot on Oprah, and I think I can do the same thing. We will promote the book by having release parties, signing events at local bookstores and libraries. I will also promote the book on social media sites, video blogs, email lists, my website, and related groups. No, you won't. You have no idea how much work that is. My goal is to self-publish. Blah, blah, blah. Fuck you, man. More stupid shit. What do you get for $500? You get a handwritten thank you postcard. There's your value right there. There's your return on investment right there. Let's check if she's on Facebook. You stay in that blanket. You don't worry about that. All right, so here she is on Facebook. August 7th, launch day. My 4th branded product has made it to the warehouse and is now for sale. Let the marketing push begin. Man, what is with... It's black people specifically. Let's talk about race. Bring it in. Bring it in, my brother. My brother from another mother. We gotta talk about race one more time. John, can we get the race song? Yo. Alright, homeboy. We gotta talk about race one more time in this bitch, yo. Yo. It's your boy Sammy D. We about to get real with the race. Yo! Hey, yo! Look, I love black people. I love them so much. When I'm out in the street, I can't help but start kissing and hugging and touching all of them. But, what I want to see more than anything is I want to see black people not segregated, but doing their own thing. I want to see successful black businesses. I want to see, somewhere else, over there, successful black businesses. And the roadmap to getting there, to establish, to creating a black economy, is not by telling everybody that you're a record producer, or that I got a record label, you want to hear my records? Stop! That's not helping the quest for black sovereignty, okay? Which I support fully. I love it. But yo, we gotta talk about race right now. I was in a jewelry store the other day, getting a thing cleaned that I sold on eBay. Not that it matters, yo. It was about 100,000 worth of diamonds, yo. And there was a black mom and her son, and the son it wasn't a boy, it was a teenage son, okay? And they looked very middle class, very Tyler Perry, they looked like they had their shit together. And the kid was going on and on about how he's going to be a professional basketball player. Look, yo, we got to talk about it, homie. Establish some realistic goals, man. You are not going to be a basketball player. You're not going to be... Launch day, my 4th branded product has made it to the warehouse and is now for sale. Let the marketing push begin. Bitch, you couldn't raise $900. You raised 0 out of $900 for your shitty book. You don't have a branded product, okay? Get a fucking real job. I'm sorry, man. Stop posturing like you got $1 million. I got $1 million worth of diamonds, boy. Stop. That's not helping you. That is hurting you. I think J. Cole would agree with me. And one day, when J. Cole has a nation, and we have our own nation, we can be friends across the border. Cheers. Hey. New Africa. Okay? That's a stretch of territory that goes up from Ferguson all the way up, ensconces New York City, and that's it. It's walled off, okay? And they have to wall it off to keep the whites out, okay? Because this place is so happening, so fresh, so jive, that all the silly-ass white boys want to be getting in there, yo. So we got to keep them out with a wall. So it's got a heavily patrolled military border to keep people like me out of there from stealing their culture. Because, yo, I'll be stealing the hip-hop culture, yo. And in that future day, they'll be in there. They'll have their own economy with they won't have, everybody's not going to be a record producer or a motherfucking clothing designer. Yo, I design clothes, motherfucker. What you gonna do with that? I got my 4th branded product launching, yo. Okay, no, you're not gonna have that, alright? There's gonna be actual businesses that produce things there. And I'll be looking at your antics on Twitter and TV, and I'll say, yo, what's up? And we'll shake hands through the fence. And that's my vision of peace. I'm like the new Martin Luther King. They call me Sammy King. The struggle when you have 2 great webinars overlapping each other and you want to be on both of them. Got to love internet marketing. Bitch, you were not making a motherfucking dime, ho. Let's be real, alright? If your dreams don't scare you, then they aren't big enough. Hashtag, I always dream big. Yo, you best to dream about getting that $900, bitch. You owe me motherfucking $40 for shit. We went to the Cheesecake Factory, we had that raspberry lemonade, that popcorn shrimp, and I paid for that shit. You owe me $40 motherfucking dollars, bitch. You better dream about giving me that money back. Bitch, you better dream about giving me my money back. Shit. Time wasters, man. Well, there's time wasters of all races. Tiffany Williams, you are an exemplary black time waster. But there's tons of white people like this. I don't know how to quantify it, okay? I'm not a statistician, okay? I don't look at the stats. I just look at the divas, baby. I'm all about the divas, girl! This is an adventure, okay? KSTV, we're going on a diversity adventure. We're learning about different cultures. We're learning about different penises and flipping them inside out and Chinese, and then telling your Hispanic father about that shit. We're talking about pop culture. We're talking about raspberry lemonade, and we're talking about some motherfucking dreams. Oh. It's time, guys. KSTV, episode 15. We're on our last project. We're on our 3rd diva. This one's gonna be really awesome and really excite you. You're gonna be going crazy when you see this final diva. Final diva begin! Oh! Dude. Hey. Diamond Perry presents The Woman Philosopher. Did you pick 2 black ladies for this? Is Diamond Perry black? I don't want to do another black woman. It's going to seem like I'm incredibly racist. Alright, we'll invert the video and pretend that Diamond Perry, the woman philosopher, is white. Alright? I'm done. bad-mouthing these beautiful black women. They, you know, their lives matter. So Diamond Perry, we're gonna treat you like a white girl. The woman philosopher. Is this a no video, no brains type deal?
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit! Look at that face, dude. Author/poet Diamond Perry. Okay, let's read what our stupid book says in the back. The woman philosopher, quote unquote. This is definitely an autobiography about how many dicks she sucked. You know it. Just to let you know in advance, not achieve at all. Quote, author Diamond Perry. It is those very words and quotes that allow this publication, Diamond Perry, the woman philosopher, in existence. It is possible, and one must believe in possibilities and self, period. For one who does not believe in self-worth and motivation, success will not exist. Quoted, author Diamond Perry. This book is filled with quotes from author Diamond Perry, giving you a formula for life success and self-worth. The non-existent of failure, period. Read, enjoy, and use the formula of life success to succeed in life, for it is given to you in this extraordinary book. Diamond Perry is the woman philosopher. Fuck, that's a mouthful. Alright, bring it in. Let's talk about race for a second. Hi, bitch. Oh man, Diamond Perry. Look, if you're gonna be, you look to be about 33 years old, you're a native English speaker, out of 10 sentences, 2 of them have the proper noun-verb structure, okay? When I'm talking about predicates, I'm not talking about felonies. I'm talking about sentence structure, and you don't have it, okay? That's why, Diamond Perry, I'm sorry. Girl, you're getting the belt. Diamond Perry, girl. Diamond Perry, girl, you're getting the belt, girl. I told you, child, you shouldn't have been making them books. Child, I'm gonna beat the devil out of you. Rebuke the devil. Rebuke the devil. That's what your daddy calls a whooping, girl. But yes, as usual, no video, no brains. Especially when you look like this is a straight bug face ghost. That's like a rap mixtape cover. That should be a rap mixtape cover. For $10, you get a thank you as well as an invite to the book signing. Awesome. Can't wait. I'll be there, Diamond. Check me out. You got my $10 coming your way. For $25, you got an ebook download. That's a pretty healthy profit margin. $25 for an ebook. For a shitty 60-page ebook. Let's be thorough. Let's read through her paragraph here. After working with women, men, and children who were poverty-stricken, abused, and homeless over a period of 10 years, doing what? I wanted to publish a tool to provide motivation for individuals. Life has many challenges, and sometimes our obstacles can overcome us with circumstance. I agree, yeah. Sometimes our life can overcome us with obstacles with circumstance. I know what you mean, Diamond. By writing this book, I am providing individuals with motivation and support elements needed to become successful in life. Without motivational tools as such, many would have limited options of support. Support is important in any goal or life task. This book is a guide to success and provides positive enrichment for the mind. It's heavy, man. Oh, the Diamond Perry show is, there are clips on YouTube. Wow. Okay, we got an overload of IQ points coming your way. We have the Diamond Perry interview talking about upcoming projects 2012.
What title do you hold in the industry?
R&B recording artist.
film producer, screenplay writer, and author.
Here we go again. And car designer, and brain surgeon, and...
My first feature production is called Jordan. I wrote and am the producer on Jordan and also the co-star as well. I'm currently working on my album. It is titled Reflections of Love, and Reflections of Love is due to release sometime after Jordan.
Where will you be promoting your film production?
Toxic aspirations. Look, if you're not talented, if you suck, no, you're not going to be a musician, you're not going to make it, to be a graphic designer. You probably suck. You need to find a way to make money. You can't be walking around saying that you're a film producer or a record label owner or that you're going to be a graphic designer when you are not any good, okay? The economy doesn't scale that way, okay? We have 7 billion people in the world. That doesn't mean that we need 1 million graphic designers. We need, a handful of graphic designers designing good things. And then the rest of you just fucking die. Okay, get a job working at Wendy's. Find a way to realistically find a way to make money, alright? And don't be ashamed because the blue collar thing, just try to save money and try to get yourself established, and you're not going to be a fucking graphic designer, you're not going to be an R&B singer, okay? Diamond Perry, I don't know what to tell you. Start a fucking hair braiding business or something. If your income is capped, is leveled off at welfare, and you start actually taking paychecks that aren't under the table, and you'll lose your welfare, then get a cash job. Stack them chips, girl. Buy them handbags. But this book is not a real thing, Diamond. And you raised $0 for a $1,500 goal, which means you didn't even have the self-respect and dignity to pledge $20 for your own project. Because you probably didn't have it. You probably didn't have that $20, bitch. You don't even have $20, you broke bitch. DiamondPerry.blog.com. I've never seen .blog.com. What is blog.com? Is this some kind of ghetto? This is the most ghetto-looking blog I've ever seen. Look how ghetto you are, Diamond. Oh, fuck, man. You are a diamond in the rough. Emphasis on rough. Oh, wow. I've seen this before. The Diamond Perry Show. Here she's interviewing a chef. Welcome Chef Aaron Scott of Atlanta, Georgia. Cooked his first dish at age 11 and has been whipping up signature dishes ever since. Scott, at 21, has mastered culinary excellence on every level. He's known for his signature sweet potato pie, red velvet cake, and baked macaroni and cheese. Epic Teen Awareness Showcase. Man, Diamond Perry is tackling this. Too bad she doesn't even have 20 goddamn motherfucking dollars to put on her own project, girl. You broke bitch. Girl, you are a broke bitch. Teen Awareness Showcase. Powered by blog.com. This is the most low-budget ghetto web publishing platform I've ever seen.
Initial D.
Music is not an industry that can support 1 million broke bitches, okay? You have to be exceptional. If you're doing something creative, you can take a music file and copy it, or put it on a CD and send it to somebody else. Okay, so we don't need traveling bards to play live music. We don't need musicians toiling away at the music factory. We need a small amount of really good musicians to make music, and then we'll just, you can copy the files, you can just distribute them somehow, you can make records and tapes and things like that. So the economy can't support 20 million musicians in America. You're not good enough. You gotta be part of the top 1%. I'm a 1%er. Chef Aaron Scott, with his signature sweet potato pie and red velvet cake. And that's another thing. Let's talk about race for a second here. Yo, it's your boy. Hey Jack, it's your boy saying crack is whack, and I'm back with the Black Attack. And I got one question for you, motherfucker. What's the deal with White people, turn the monitor off, turn the speakers off for 30 seconds. I gotta talk to my brothers and my sisters out there real quick. Hey guys, what is the deal with red velvet cake? Why is that like a black cultural thing? Red velvet cake, why? Thank you, that's all. Just want to know, email me. The one black MBE fan, email me. Tell me what the deal is with red velvet. Anyway, I think that's enough of my rambling. Economy 101 for blacks. I'm the white savior. I'm the white savior. Black people out there, listen to me. I'm your white savior. I'm also not racist, anti-racist. Love them. Kissing them. I was out there kissing and hugging them all day. And that's all I have to say about that. Yo, that's it for the divas, yo. Your boy Sammy D's gotta get rolling, see? Peace. Keep doing the song, John.
It's a little dude. It's me, a little dude. I'm trying to give you a little dude. Just call me. Come get me. I'm a little dude. Huh. Yeah, I'll be a little dude. Anybody's messing with you? Just call your little dude. That's me. I'm too cool. I'm too cool. Mustache finger. Mustache. I spent KS TV money on tattoos. Got a mustache finger. Now I'm cool. See? Oh,
Find a girl, find a 32-year-old tattooed chick with her bicycle locked up outside. She's having drinks. She's gonna do this to you. It means you know he's interested.
Ooh.
Hey, bang. Ooh. Let's talk about Kickstarter. Let's talk about television. Let's combine the two into something I like to call Kickstarter TV. I want you to imagine that these are steel claws. Put your face up to the screen. These claws are destroying your physical body. Okay, meditate on death for a minute before you start laughing. It's important to meditate on death before you start laughing. Alright, Kickstarter TV, episode... What episode are we on? Excuse me, personal assistant that I hired. What episode are we on? People always say that I'm fucked up. People always say in the comments that there's something wrong with me. People who've been eat bananas are trustworthy. Remember that. Next time you see someone eating a banana, it goes back to our monkey days. Bananas are a trustworthy sign. It means you can trust the person. Episode 14. Can you feel it? We're getting there. Boom! We're getting done pretty soon. We're going to be vindicated on a global scale when people see all these sweet little Kickstarter TVs. Trying to give you as much podcasty type material as possible. Trying to fill your hard drives with good stuff, not the bad stuff that's on there. You got bad stuff on your hard drives? My stuff's like vitamins. You got to get it in your system right away. Okay? This is the vitamins and minerals that you need
to put into your external and internal hard drives. Okay, here we go. This episode, fund my self-affirming world travel. Self-affirming world travel. There's nothing like traveling the world. What traveling the world does is it gives you experiences. It makes you a more complete person. Makes you more well-rounded out. Okay, if you haven't traveled, sorry, you're a country bumpkin. You're a loser. You're a goob. You're never going anywhere. You're going to work at GameStop. If you have traveled, guess what? You're going to Harvard. Bang! And you're going to be having a great time. And people are going to know that you go to parties with, boom, Andy Warhol. Boom, Edie Sedgwick. Boom, Vincent Gallo. You're going to be going to these places, man. I'm telling you. You're going to be going there, Jemima Kirk. You're going to be going to Italy. You're going to be going to Paris and Milan, okay? You're also going to be going to Africa, Peru, South America. You're going to be going to villages where they need your help. You're going to be going to villages where they need you to save them. And guess what? When you save them, all right? Listen, there's nothing like world travel for making you into an amazing, like, this fucking awesome person. Like, you're gonna be like Doctor Who combined with bang, China. You know, if I wanted to go to China, I decided a cheaper way is just go in Walmart and find like a dusty corner that's full of like bugs and plastic, and like maybe someone jerked off there on their break. And just go in there and hang out in that corner, and that's like China. So instead of going to China, you can go there. I'm just making a joke. I'm just being silly here. Come on. Who designed these things? These things are gross. Who invented these? Just kidding. I know God invented them. But still, God. Couldn't you have invented a better fruit? Jeez. You know, the big guy upstairs, I know I'm not going to eat the little nub, okay? I'm not a fucking sicko. That's why I don't eat the nub. First up, we got Sea to Shining Sea. An epic road trip with a consummate outsider exploring all the wonderful, horrible, strange, and surreal things America has to offer. Pro tip number 1, Kickstarter TV pro tip. Use the word consummate, and you will get money. You will get the attention and the eyes on you that you want and deserve. Consummate. Sam Hyde, I'm a consummate performer. I'm a consummate gentleman. And we can see that there's a black guy's face photoshopped onto some old artwork, which is always my favorite thing. Love to see that. Plus, the guy was probably black to begin with, and it's just the paint faded over time. Anyway.
Hey, I'm Monahan, and I'm a filmmaker from New York. Check it out. I have this friend, Robert Borleiter, and he's from Amsterdam. And we met when we were teenagers, skateboarding in Europe, roaming around like a couple of derelicts. A few weeks ago, I got a call from Borleiter saying he's finally coming to America. The very same day, I got a phone call from my mother telling me that she was going to give me her car. This kicked my mind into overdrive. What if Borleiter flew to the West Coast and I meet him there, and then we drive together from California to the New York Islands? Better yet, what if we film this entire epic road trip? Capture all the wonderful, horrible, strange, and surreal things that this beautiful country has to offer, but through the eyes of a consummate outsider? Someone whose idea of America is filled with hamburgers and milkshakes, cowboys and Indians, sports cars, and backyard pool parties with bikinis and beer kegs. But wait, the plot thickens. Another thing I should mention is that Borleiter is a black man from Amsterdam, and his enthusiasm for the American dream is tempered by an entirely understandable fear that he may be murdered at any given moment by bloodthirsty, gun-wielding rednecks, or the Ku Klux Klan, or the police, or all of the above. Basically, our friendly traveler will be teeter-tottering between exhilaration and trepidation his entire vacation. But he doesn't know any of this yet. I mean, we haven't told him that we plan to film this cross-country adventure. Matter of fact, let me Skype him right now. Borleiter. Aw, man, you just look like a shadow. You turn around.
Oh, man.
man. I'm taking this personal. All right, man. Oh, hey.
Okay, now I can see you. That's better. So, are you excited about going on this trip?
What trip?
The trip to America.
Oh, but I thought that was just something you said, but it's really going to happen.
Yeah, it's really going to happen. As long as you're coming, my mother is giving me her car, and we're going to drive from California all the way to New York.
Man. Okay, man.
But wait, there's more. There's a little bit more. I got to tell you something else. We're going to film it, and you're going to be the star.
Well, tell me more, man. I'm going to be a Hollywood star.
Be a Hollywood star. I think this guy washed my car the other day.
Oh, man, I love America. Wait a second, man.
So, any places you don't want to go?
I don't want to go to Ferguson.
Okay. All right, well, just get your passport ready, and then we'll be ready to go.
And my travel insurance.
Yeah, that too. All right, I'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
Sorry, man. You gotta go to Ferguson. The lack of chemistry between these two is pretty staggering. I can't believe this thing actually got funded. I can't believe it. Jesus, man. Fuck, man. The guy, he photoshops his black friend's face in this kid's mind. The fact that his friend is black is like such a major. It's literally two guys driving across America and nothing else. A non-fiction road trip human interest story between two middle class or upper lower class or whatever millennials, whatever, regular people our age. Part of the appeal is that you've got two men on screen and you have absolutely zero masculinity, which might be why it's like appealing to New Yorker readers. But let's finish this shit video.
All right, I'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
So here's the plan. We're gonna start in California, where my mother will take Borlighter mushroom hunting amongst the redwoods. Then we'll go down to Las Vegas, and we'll see if Borlighter can get married. Then we'll head over to the Grand Canyon, maybe check out Monument Valley. And then we'll go up to Denver to visit my absolutely insane sister who wants to take Borlighter to the weed dispensary because she's convinced people from Amsterdam want to get lifted all day long. After that, we'll drive to Nashville to experience some southern hospitality. From there, we're going to head back up north to Detroit to visit an old slacker skate buddy who's now an ER doc working in the madness of Motor City. Following that, we'll go to Pennsylvania to spend the night at a colonial-era haunted house. And if we survive, we'll finally drive to Brooklyn, take a look at the ocean, and then do what Borlighter's been dreaming about the entire time, sneaker shopping in Manhattan. So yes, this is going to be a great odyssey, up there with the one that Homer wrote about. And Borlighter, he's going to be our modern-day de Tocqueville. Except black, Dutch, less aristocratic, and less prejudiced. But here's the rub. We're going to need a little bit of money to pull it off. Luckily, we were given some of what we need from Fandor, but we're going to still need your help. We have tons of great rewards, so donate what you can, help us spread the word, and come along with us on this epic trip from sea to shining sea.
This kid is a fucking nothing. Maximone Monahan, aka Monahan, aka Ryan Monahan. He's been a dishwasher, avrat, spare changer, parking meter locksmith, pizza deliverer, international hitchhiker, professional couch server, failed rapper, and office temp. He now makes films and co-runs the film company Bricologista. His first feature film is the award-winning Something in Spanish, which was released theatrically in 2015. Oh my god, man. Oh. Sheena Mathekin, Monahan's partner in crime. Sheena is the other half of Bricologista. Despite being certifiably unemployable, blah blah blah.
She also conceived the globally acclaimed Uniform Project, a daily challenge where she wore the same dress for a year, which went viral and raised almost $200,000 for charity. Oh my god, man. Fucking kill yourself. Monahan. Monahan. That's 6 updates. Update number 1. I don't know why do they even bother once they have the money? Why bother continuing with updates? Nobody could possibly care. Nobody's gonna go to this, like, 6 months from now, be like, oh man, where's my silly road trip movie with the black guy and the white guy? Where's my interracial, no personality, no masculinity road trip? We're on the road! We're on the road! Greetings from the long and winding road. We are now 2 weeks into our great American adventure. We've braved long hours of shooting while driving. Yeah, it's so hard. We've had close encounters with cops. Whoa, these guys are rad skateboarders. We've had our car break down in the blistering heat, all of which is serving as great fodder for the film. Black guy remains wide-eyed and delirious, drunk on Americana. And thanks to a badass crew, our DP Lowell, second cameraman Kristen, and soundman Mike, we're cruising ahead, improvising as needed, determined to make this film the best thing we've ever made. What is the point of the film? The main characters are nobodies, man. Jesus Christ, they got 5 people in a stinky old Subaru wagon? God, this sucks. What do they need a sound man for? Just go get a camcorder from Best Buy. That's all you need for this sort of project. You don't need a sound man. Oh man, they got their photos posted. They got a Tumblr with photos. Damn, they're having a good time. Holy shit, these guys work hard. Holy shit, these guys are hard workers. I've never seen anything like this. Good God. Oh, fuck. These guys are legendary. They put who's giving them money? There's only 3 comments. What's the deal here, man? Something funny's going on. There are 78 backers and only 1 has left a comment. This is like some tax laundering, money laundering thing. Greetings, Monahan. I'm rather surprised and a bit saddened that there are 78 backers and yet I'm the first one to leave a comment. I'm not surprised. I'm not sad either. I'm just angry. I backed your Kickstarter because you're doing exactly what I'm planning to do, just on a much smaller scale. I will be launching my Kickstarter in June or July of this year, depending on when I get my 360-degree bubble cam camera from bubblecam.com. Bricolagista! I got a couple working theories here as to how Sea to Shining Sea got funded. This website, Fandor, appears to be some sort of Vimeo, but classier type thing. And I think the money came from them. Slimy, socialist, everybody's equal types. They can't stand on their own 2 feet. They always gotta have some people to leech off of. Not like me. I'm a Kickstarter detective. I want to know when something fishy's going on, and I will know. I always find out. Anyway, that's it for Sea to Shining Sea. If you see Ryan Monahan in real life, make sure you tell him, Ryan, you're not a real filmmaker. Okay? You're not a filmmaker. So I've gone pretty deep into, this is 2 hours later. I've gone pretty deep into this guy's, looks like his girlfriend's Tumblr. These are the types of people who, first of all, they're everything that I have a problem with. They are quote-unquote awareness junkies. People who the feeling, when they feel like they know what's going on, when they see some documentary or some Vice, oh, they're dealing drugs in the French ghettos, oh my god. When they see something that they feel like they've boosted their awareness and they're more cosmopolitan and global and postmodern, when they can increase that feeling of untouchability, intellectual untouchability. We're so above the masses. The masses, they do think about the masses. They think about all the impoverished people of the world because those are their pets. These are these little brown people, these are my little pets, and I'm going to make sure that you've got clean water, and that you've got education, and everything's great for you. Those are the pets, okay? This neurotic, addictive hunt for awareness, for wanting to read articles about, I need to read an article why Nike's bad. Oh, I just have to read this. This is a great article about why Nike's bad. Here's another Tumblr post from her. Today is World Water Day. Got this nice email campaign from charity Water Today. That's the post right there. And she wants to get a lot of followers and have scarcity breeds creativity. Okay, whatever. Whatever stupid ideas are going through your head. Okay, alright, whatever. She's just posting these very intelligent things. Just very... Oh, here it is. Philanthropy that chokes. Quote. And first of all, okay, Bill Gates, completely evil, NWO, okay? They invest in fucking prisons or whatever. Fuck Bill Gates. But here's the quote. The billionaire humanitarianism of Winfrey, Gates, and Murdoch is deeply compromised not only by its failure to acknowledge the causal relationship between extreme wealth and great poverty, but by participating in an ideological assault on the welfare state. It posits itself as the only way to change the world, from above and with a wealthy few firmly in control. Quote from Premavada Gopal, The Guardian. Damn, dude. Do you see what's wrong with this right here? Do you understand? Fuck, man! Whining about private charities because they posit. Anytime someone uses the word posit, it's time to stop. Cut that person off. Stop listening. You're done, okay? Alright, Priyamvada Gopal. The whole reason why you get to use a toilet and you get to eat food instead of having bugs crawling up your ass and begging for rice is because of the West. Okay? It's because of capitalism. It's because of wealth. It's because of things that you didn't make. Okay? You've got a brain. You get to type things. Okay? I get it. All right? But you gotta say, you should thank people. Thank you, Bill Gates. Thank you, Bill Gates, for generating all this wealth. Okay? Bill Gates, you've only kept a small portion of the wealth that you've brought into the world. Thank you so much for doing that. Everybody knows that Soviet Russia was a hotbed of great things that we still use to this day. But I think Priyamvada Gopal, you should train, okay, with 80 of your friends in one train car and go back to India, fucking dickhead. These films they don't do anything. They don't change the way people think or make anyone feel better or do anything. They don't do anything. They're not entertaining. They're not fun. It's just like the lowest level of... It's the documentaries, but it's got no... there's nothing there. Anyway, sorry for making you deal with that. That was kind of a bust. I'm getting warmed up here. Ah! I'm getting warmed up. I gotta eat something, but I'm getting warmed up. Don't worry. Kickstarter TV, A Bike Trip for Two by Melody! I'm gonna read this one in Melody's voice here. Let's see what she's got. Let's see what you got for me, bitch. Come on, bitch. I'm calling you bitch because I'm giving you an opportunity to prove yourself in front of millions. Bitch. Okay? If you were just a regular woman, I would never disrespect you like this. Melody, I'm gonna read this in her voice.
I was lucky enough to be born in the beautiful Pacific Northwest, where I was raised and homeschooled by a single mother who was legally blind.
Whoa, you're gonna be awesome and so cool to listen to!
I can already tell you're gonna have such good ideas! We were poor, so very early on I learned the importance of saving and budgeting. After working hard at school, I started college when I was 16 years old. During my college, I focused on American Sign Language and deaf culture. In order to be an interpreter for the deaf. Fresh out of college at 18, I experienced my full bit of culture.
Is that it? You know what? You know what strikes me, Melody?
First of all, Melody girl, you're amazing and you can do anything a man can do, including anything I can do. Melody, you're so awesome. You can do stuff that I can do. Melody, you're so cool. Alright, you cunt. Let's see what you got. And the reason I'm calling her a cunt is because I know that she's going to be so amazing. She's got so much talent and so many skills, and she can program a computer just like a man could. So don't you call her a woman. Don't call her a woman. Taking up the Italian language, and since then I've traveled to 12 different countries. Yeah, well, you probably haven't even had hummus, have you? It's a Middle Eastern dish, okay? It's something that I learned. I learned how to eat hummus when I was abroad. You probably eat it wrong. I have backpacked solo through Ireland, Mexico, and Nepal. What? She backpacked solo? Sound the alarm! This is crazy! A woman backpacking solo? The most difficult hike I've experienced was when I hiked. Fuck you. I decided I wanted to try my hand at opening a business, so, working 3 jobs and saving every last penny, I opened a small and quiet coffee shop without taking out a loan by the age of 24. You what? You what? You what? What? Now, unless by coffee shop she means some kind of fucking hipster lemonade stand where it's just her set up out of her car, I don't really believe that by age 24 you're gonna start a coffee shop without taking out a loan. What? I kind of feel like there might be some parental involvement here that we don't know about. Because if you were that savvy of a business person, you might not be online begging for money for your road trips. I don't know. That's just me. Hey, don't business me. I don't know. You what? Oh, I bit my roof of my mouth. You what? She must be a really hands-off business owner if she can afford to take 4 months away from her coffee shop business. She must have a really good person helping her out. What? She can afford to go on that long of a vacation. How is her busy coffee shop going to survive her long vacation? Oh, I don't know, because mom's helping me? You what? Because mom and dad are helping me? What? Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. I said what? I also pursue other interests and a life of adventure, which includes skydiving, bungee jumping, hang gliding, surf parasailing, rock climbing, backpacking, for lessons to fly helicopters. So what? I like cool shit, too. Melody, okay? I like video games, I like motorcycles, I like fucking Japanese tuner cars, alright? I don't say these things to people and expect them to give me money for it, though. Yeah, I need $5,000 for my 2JZ rebuild. Please, my drift car. I need $20,000 because I like drifting a lot. I love to experience new things and to keep my life from growing stagnant. I hope to live this way as long as I exist. There are men who do this too. There definitely are. I hope to live this way as long as I exist. I want to be a cool international hedonist. A woman saying that. I just want to have fun and no responsibilities. I just love to hear that. I'm sorry. There are men who do that too. Here's her Tumblr. I couldn't decide what kind of cookie to make, so I put raisins. Raisin haters be damned. Chocolate chips, cinnamon, molasses, oatmeal, and bourbon in them. They smell amazing. Let me take a picture for my Tumblr right now. Hummus and wheat thins. Whoa, cool. She depressed? I'm depressed. Oh, oh my god, fuck you. Well, I haven't seen her project yet, but I know we're gonna have our worlds rocked here, guys. You ready? You ready for this? We're about to get our worlds rocked. $73 raised.
A Tommy gun!
Oh man, and I bet at her little coffee shop she had signs posted up, please support me on Kickstarter. Yeah, and she's telling everybody that buys coffee, yeah, I'm going on a trip, I'm trying to raise money for a trip. I guess you won't get to live this way for as long as you exist, will you, Melody? Mom and Dad were perfectly happy to pay for it when you were a kid. You know, there were growing experiences. You were learning, but not so much anymore, right? All right, let's see what this bitch has to say.
A bike trip for two. $6,000 bike trip. For those of you guys who watched the previous episodes, you saw my little bike collection that I'm amassing, and you'll know that I go on $12,000 bike trips, paid for by you. I bought an $8,000 carbon fiber road bike, and then I spent $4,000 on like music and CDs and stuff. So I'm kind of like Melody. I will be taking my best friend, who is my dog.
My name is Amy, and yes, at college, I blew my dog. I'm not into bestiality in any way. It was just something completely stupid.
It shows her emotions, allows the audience to feel as if they were in Lucy's position.
On a bike trip across America and writing about the grand adventures we're sure to have. Yeah, you're going to have some grand adventures.
Well, I hope it all works out.
God damn. I am planning on biking across America, coast to coast with my dog, and then writing a book about my experiences along the way. Writing a whole book! Wow! It's really audacious of you to say that you're going to write a book about some experiences that you haven't had yet. Fuck! Together a paragraph, let alone a page of your own thoughts that are interesting enough and worthwhile enough to expect other people to read. That's a mighty task, my dear Melody. That's a mighty task for you, especially someone with a tiny little head like yours. To say that my paragraph is worth reading more than fucking Aristotle. To say that I'm such a good writer that instead of reading fucking a classic book, you know what you could do with your time? You could read Tolstoy, or you could read the Bible, or you could read fucking Yeats, Robert Frost. There are a lot of things you could spend your time reading, but instead you should read my book about my adventures. That's pretty arrogant. Your hypothetical nothing that you're going to create, you haven't even created yet, and it's a whole book's worth. Okay, I could see if you went out and you got raped and some really bad shit happened to you, maybe I'd read like a half of an article about it. And I'd go, oh man, that's the girl that went out and got raped on the road. She thought she was having a fun road trip. Damn, that sucks. Sorry, Melody. Maybe I would read that. But if you're just gonna go through some fields with your dog and you're gonna write, oh, it's my best friend. I love being with my best friend on this bike trip. Who the fuck's gonna read that? What do you read, you stupid shit? Who the fuck's gonna read your stupid shit? Not me! Nobody's gonna read your stupid shit. Dumb bitch. I gotta stop calling her a bitch now, okay? Because now I'm sorry, okay? I get it. We get it. You get it. Fuck. I wish I could be the dictator of the United States. I would have all these people hanged. The day of the rope. The day of the rope under Sam Hyde's regime would probably take months. The public executions of all these fucking idiots. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't have people like this killed. I would just make sure that they don't get free money. People are interesting. Let's just say that. People are pretty interesting. People are pretty interesting. Let's just leave it at that. Whoa. Why am I doing the trip? Oh, she's bad. Why am I doing the trip? For 3 reasons. CJ is getting older and I want to take him on the best adventure of his life. Because dogs care about changing scenery all the time. I want to have those memories with him. Your dog's going to remember the time that you went. It's going to remember going all across the country. Yeah, dogs love shit like that. I take my dog to Paris. As Lucy Montgomery said, we should know who the fuck that is. Nothing is really ever lost to us as long as we remember it. That's a nice little platitude right there. He has been the most loyal friend I could ever hope for. He deserves this trip. What the fuck are you talking about? Buy him a steak. Let him lick the bones and eat the bones. That's all you have to do, you dumb cunt. I want to inspire other women to travel. I feel like too often women are told to act as the fragile creatures who shouldn't go on these kind of trips alone because it's far too dangerous for them. Man, the girls I've met, they want nothing more than to go on these trips, and I don't think there are too many people trying to discourage them. And the other thing is, the thing they keep saying about how women are discouraged, women are always discouraged from becoming astronauts and fucking physicists, right? You know how they tell little girls, you can't ever be a doctor. I remember that back in preschool and kindergarten. I remember the girls in my class, they weren't playing with dolls or like, gossiping or putting gum in boys' hair and things like that. They were like, they wanted to be doctors. They were like, oh, I want to be like a computer scientist. And I remember specifically, so the male teachers would come up and they would grab the girl and they would go,
You can't ever be anything other than a housewife. You remember that, right? From when you were in school, don't you?
When we had group work to teach us how to get along in groups and also to teach us that the world is a sewer, in group work, it was always the girls who did all the work. You remember that, right? That was crazy to me. Man, I remember that. Yeah. That was tough. And then when the girls did all the work, the male teacher would always come over and be like,
You think you're going to be a firewoman? You think you're going to be a job that's for a man? You can't ever do that.
It just struck me at the time as weird, but now I understand. It's because the women need to be inspired to travel. Third reason I'm doing the trip. I crave adventure. I want to see more of America. I love how much personal growth I see in myself from these kinds of trips. I love the idea of traveling 4,232 miles without using a drop of gas or help from anything aside from my own personal power. 140-pound Melody will be going through 2 sets of mountains pulling 250 pounds. To me, that's impressive. Yeah, you're pretty strong. I don't know if you're 140 pounds though. You're probably like 155, something like that. Here's another quote now. I also know how important it is in life not necessarily to be strong, but to feel strong. To measure yourself at least once. Find yourself at least once in the most ancient of human conditions. What? Facing the blind death stone alone, with nothing to help you but your hands and your own head. A quote from John Krakauer. I don't know who that is, but that sounds like a quote from Star Trek that they didn't produce, the first draft of an episode. What the fuck are you talking about? Why backing my trip will benefit you. Number 1. Get ready for some serious shit. I will be your guide. I will be keeping detailed record of my trip, which includes pre-planning, routes, budgeting, top things to see along the way, how I made it work with my dog, and much, much more. So her book is half like Supertramp adventure, only with less events and less danger, and half guide how to do a trip like this on your own, and how to get money for it on Kickstarter also. That's part of her guide, is how to optimize a Kickstarter campaign, and what the way this economy works. Okay, a lot of you kids out there, you think that a lot of you kids out there, neighbor has a BMW and I don't have anything, then with the way to equal it out is by taking his BMW, splitting half of it, and giving me food from that half of the BMW. And that's the way the economy works, essentially. We have resources. We have these rich, basically like Dragon Balls that everybody starts out with. And some people, they accumulate all the Dragon Balls, and this enables them to grow massive mansions and yachts. And that's where most of the money, capital that exists. It's not in machinery or factories or industry. It's mostly in mansions and yachts and Corvettes and things like that. And so what we have to do is we have to convert those mansions and Corvettes into food, into education, into raising certain people's IQ. And what that does is it makes it all equal and makes it all of us come up like this, instead of the richies being up here and the poors being down here. Okay? And the way the economy works is such that you can have
Everybody can spend $6,000 on themselves going on trips. And what you can do is you don't really necessarily need people to be working or, driving industry or making things happen or supporting, infrastructure and getting things done. You basically should be able to take a year-long trip and go through and bicycle across the United States. But what this will mean is that the bicycle manufacturers are going to get very rich, and so we'll need to do some more equalization afterwards. But that's it for Economy 101 by me, and of course I have to let you know that Melody came up with a lot of that because it's you don't want to have a male economist mansplaining to you how things work, so it's a woman too. 2. Entertainment value. If you personally don't feel like powering 250 pounds up 2 sets of mountains, there it is again. This is a thing that I've noticed this a lot. Girls, no, not all girls, no, not even a majority, but there are a few. It's like an archetype. Girls who will tell you how strong they are about how they could beat you up. I once had a girlfriend. Tell me that she could beat me up because she had taken Aikido for like a year or something. Turns out she couldn't beat me up though. Powering 250 pounds up 2 sets of mountains. It's impressive. Like climbing with like 60 pounds of gear. Doesn't sound impressive, but it's probably hard as hell. But 250 pounds, it's obviously going to be on a bike trailer, and you're going to be riding up a road. You're not. A 140-pound woman is not going to be carrying 250 pounds. That doesn't even make sense. But you like to read stories about people who do that kind of thing. I'm your gal. You can live vicariously through me. Kind of like Rosie the Riveter. Well, I do want to live vicariously through you because I like to imagine taking a lot of money from people for nothing. I like stories like that. Number 3. Donating to this trip will make you a part of the trip. You will be coming with me. If I give her $5, she'll be thinking about me all the way up there. Sure. 4. Who wouldn't love to help make the best puppy in the world the happiest puppy in the world? 5. During my trip, I'll have hours enough to listen to 61 audiobooks. Fuck! I'll be eating out at different cool restaurants from time to time. I will be visiting many landmark areas. I will review them all for you. I wonder what 61 audiobooks she's going to be listening to. Chicken Soup for the Feminist Adventurer Soul. A bunch of fucking lady books. And in case those 5 reasons aren't enough, don't forget about all the sweet swag I'm giving away. This is a fucking ambitious promotion. This is like a hip-hop mixtape promotion right here. The guys who try to sell you their mixtape in Times Square and the music sucks. You gotta be helping out the community, man. You're gonna be helping out a rapper get up on his feet, man. You're gonna be helping a young girl across the country, man. It's like this, yo. It's like this, Playboy. You're gonna be listening to audiobooks and all that shit. I'm gonna be reviewing them. That's the great business secret, okay? When somebody is... this is a secret used by many of the guys on Shark Tank. When someone's pitching their idea to you, you have to imagine that they're doing it in an old, drunk, hip-hop uncle way. And if the idea still holds water when it's coming at you like that, like, check this out, Playboy, we gonna call this shit Uber, yo. We gonna have all kinds of cars going around, shit. We gonna have, like, drivers who will tell me they're gonna make $5,000 a month. And it's like this, look, we just need to get a little bit of money to get ourselves off the ground, to get that Toyota Corolla, see? Yeah, it sounds, alright, that sounds fine. Like, if it still holds water, then it's probably a good idea. But if it sounds like some fucking broke-ass scrub trying to get you to buy his mixtape, $5 reward, a shout-out and my eternal gratitude. She'll be on her deathbed thanking you. $10 reward, a personal postcard from my favorite place on the trip. $25 reward, a shout-out postcard, and a picture of CJ and I holding a picture of you. What? I'm going to send you a picture of me, and you're going to have time to send me back a picture for $25?
That's less than minimum wage. Backers who pledge $50 will get a calendar of our bike trip in the mail. This is some serious swag adding up. So for $50, you don't even get a copy of our shitty book. $100, a personal meetup with CJ and I if you live in any of the cities we'll be going to during our trip. I would have donated the 100, and I would have gotten the meetup, and I would have given her a talking to about how she needs to be more realistic about what she thinks life is. $500. So if you pledge 500 big ones to this awesome book project, you're going to get all other rewards in addition to me wearing a shirt that says I was sponsored by you and a surprise box of souvenirs I buy in every state I travel through. So that's fucking awesome. That is a fucking awesome reward. Yo, that reward is fucking awesome. Yo, this reward is fucking awesome. Yo, that reward is fucking... We didn't watch the video yet, did we? It's time to watch the video.
Hi, my name is Melody, and this is CJ. We're planning a bike trip across America from coast to coast. We're going to start in Virginia and end in Seattle, and we're here to ask for some help. I'm 28, and CJ is 10 years old now, and we both are pretty avid travelers, although a lot of times that I go on travels, I don't get to bring him with me, so this is kind of my way of apologizing for all the times that I didn't get to take him. One of the reasons that this trip really appeals to me is that CJ's getting older, so I really want to pack in as many memories as I can for while I have them. I really want to inspire women to do this kind of travel. I mean, countless times whenever I tell people that I'm going to go out of country or something like that, oh, you're getting broke.
Oh, that feels much better now.
And, I feel like society's kind of put this sort of stay at home and be the homemakers and leave that kind of stuff to the men. You're not that strong. Backing this trip will make you a part of this trip, and you'll be coming with us. During this trip...
She cut that one short. Number 4.
Part of this trip. We'll make you a part of this trip, and you'll be coming with us. During this trip...
She looks like Matt Berry right there from Snuffbox, one of the best comedy shows. Just like him when she says that.
You can read about me doing it instead. Backing this trip will make you a part of this trip.
And you'll be coming with us.
During this trip...
Yeah, she had to get through that as fast as possible. Even the editing, she cut that short. Backing this trip will make you a part of this trip.
You can read about me doing it instead. Backing this trip will make you a part of this trip, and you'll be coming with us. During this trip, I'm going to be able to listen to 61 audiobooks. And that's a lot.
Damn. Nicely done. Nice job, Melody. You are a real bitch. That's like her boyfriend, when her boyfriend says, "But babe, what am I going to do for 4 months with no pussy?" She goes, "But you'll be coming with us." Like that sideways look. And you'll be coming with us. Whoa! Yeah! That is unbridled femininity right there.
During this trip, I'm going to be able to listen to 61 audiobooks. Yeah, that's a lot. I'm going to be eating out at a lot of restaurants, I'm going to be sightseeing, and I'm going to review it all. So if you're ever in the area, I can tell you if you should go there or not. And in case those 5 reasons weren't enough, don't forget about all the rewards I'm giving out for backing.
She didn't have the balls to say sweet swag in the video. Oh, fuck yeah. She's a bit past her years there. And as she was talking, I just imagined a cute 28-year-old. She should find herself a nice, 45-year-old guy. But I felt like as I was watching her speak, it would make much more sense if she were giving a 45-year-old, business guy head instead of talking. Is that racist? Melody Dotterer. I'm going to write her a message right now. We'll see what she says back. Find a husband and treat him properly. ... Don't talk too much or be disobedient.
There we go. The fact that she apologized to CJ the dog for not taking him on enough trips just makes me think of a neglectful dog owner. I really don't like that. And I think that Melody should probably be beaten with a belt for a small amount of time for however many trips she went on without CJ. Because he is a cute dog, but he doesn't appear to have very much love for her. And I don't think it's because he's 10 years old. That's not the oldest dog in the world. He should be, happy to be next to her, but I think he doesn't like her. I hope she goes to Ferguson, though, on her road trip. I hope she's not like those last two faggots. I hope she goes to Ferguson. But seriously, I do hope, Melody, I do hope that you find a man to take care of you, and that I hope you fall in line and realize that there are certain things you have to do to please a man, other than being a self-obsessed, semi-decent-looking twit. Pink lip gloss. There are certain things that a man requires of you. The sooner you figure that out, the sooner you'll stop being lonely and retarded. And he'll pay for your trips. I would pay for your trips. If I were older and had less value as a man, and I was just like a regular guy, not like as cool as I am, I would definitely wife you up. If I were like 45 and I didn't have, that's what you are an option for, though. You're not any man who's 30 or 28 or late 20s or early 30s dating you. It's because they have nothing. I could definitely see someone wifing you down and paying for your little trips, giving you money for bullshit. I'd give you an allowance, but you'd have to do things that you're not acclimated to yet. Alright, you little cock nuggets. It's been a long day at the Kickstarter factory, okay? I've been slaving over these Kickstarters. Slaving over them, making sure that each individual Kickstarter project is good and worth your money. And they are. But up next, we got a real spicy one, okay? This one got fully funded, alright? And the reason is because of what I call the cutie factor. We got, boom! Revolution Ride, the story, bicycle tour. Or, depending on how you read it, Revolution Ride, the story bicycle tour. I don't know what she wants with this one. But what I do know is that we're going to send Monica round the world, performing, teaching, documenting revolutions, and researching how countries are adapting to global warming. Fuck yeah! Another case of a cutie making a difference. These cuties sure can make a difference. These cuties. You know what? These cuties evolved to elicit male sympathy, but I do know that they're also the best at making a difference. And that's wise, because the cute face tells you that there's also a big brain in there, okay? A guy like me, a guy that looks like me, alright? How did a guy that looks like me evolve? How did I get here, okay? Is it my good looks? It's not because I have a big brain like a cutie, like this cutie, okay? She's so cute that you just know that the way that she makes her survival, that she survives in the world, is by being smart as hell. Yeah. Monica Hunkin, alright, she's great. For $10, you get the invite to the after show donor party. And that's going to be a great party, because Monica knows how to really throw them. Oh, fuck, man. What the fuck is going on with this? $50, you get the invite to the after show party, plus a special thanks in the program, plus whatever image. It's just garbage nonsense. She's giving you, it's like a tag sale. You can come get stuff from my house. I think that was actually a KSTV reward that I didn't fulfill yet. But I will! I promise! She's got the $250 reward. She's got the $500 reward. She's got the $1,000 reward, aka the family and my boyfriend send me money reward, which 2 people got. And she gets, you get the kitchen sink with this one. You get a special bicycle tour of New York City, plus she'll hand deliver a message to someone in the Middle East or Europe while she's traveling, as long as it's along her path. And you get a private performance, blah blah blah, and shabba da 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 da. Okay, you get everything with a $1,000 tour. She's cheap. She'll give you everything.
Now let's check out what she wants to do. She wants to bike. She wants to perform. She wants to teach. She wants to research. She wants to document. She wants to come home and then
It's like deGrasse Tyson says, we're made to start stuff, man! We're made to start stuff, okay? And we're here because our ancestors, they biked, they performed, they teached, they researched, they documented, they came home, and they created. That's what it's all about, baby. That's how mankind is going to claim his destiny. Her destiny. Womankind, her destiny in the stars is she's going to bike, perform, teach, research, document, come home, and create. This is the best thing ever. This is awesome! Awesome!
Thinks you're awesome. That you are awesome. You're an awesome person.
I think I talked about that somewhere else, but the word awesome is supposed to be reserved for things that inspire awe, such as a tornado, or a earthquake, or a waterfall, or maybe a rainbow, maybe seeing the galaxy.
Seeing the Milky Way, if you go out into the fields at night and you see the Milky Way.
Those things are awesome, but a bicycle trip is not awesome, okay? A bicycle trip is regular, is fun, but it's not something that has value for other people, so you really shouldn't talk about it. And maybe you mention it. Maybe someone says, how'd your day go? Oh, I went on a bicycle trip. It was fine. How was your day? That's it. That's where you should stop that, okay? You don't need to tell everybody all the details about the bicycle trip. I want you to get out of my face, go do something, okay? It's definitely not awesome. Solo bicycle tour through Europe, the Middle East, and parts of Asia that includes performing Fucking, come on, man. Yeah, I'm sure people in the Middle East, Europe too, are going to get a lot out of your plays and your storytelling workshops. That's exactly, yes. The cultural rift that you are about to attempt to span, I can just tell that you're going to be successful, because there's nobody that needs a storytelling workshop more than the Middle East. Riding a bicycle alone through foreign lands at the mercy of geography. And I bet this bitch is one of these, sorry, pardon my language. The only reason I call her a bitch is because I know that she's going to prove me wrong and show me exactly what a stupid man I am.
Hey, now, Mom! Mom? Can I make a little video? Don't come in here, okay? I'm making a little video. Is that okay with you? Or do you want me to stop? It's not filthy, don't worry. Okay, alright. I'll close the door.
She probably gets all bent out of shape when people tell her that a girl riding a bicycle alone through the Middle East is dangerous. She takes that personally. That's an anti-feminist thing right there. I'm a stupid man. I'm stupid. I'm a dumb man, and I mansplain too much. But it's not dangerous. I think that women should ride bicycles through the Middle East alone all the time. At the mercy of geography, weather, and people is one of the most vulnerable ways to travel, and in my experience, I have discovered thrilling connections I believe are worth creating from and sharing with the rest of the world. Now, that's a sentence! That is a $10 sentence. A storyteller and a playwright. Her plays are worth your attention if you had a block of time, and in this block of time, you were thinking to yourself that you were going to enjoy a play. You could go with something tried and true. You could go with an established playwright, well-reviewed and sounds good. Or you could go with
Monica Hunkin.
And what a regal last name, Hunkin. She comes from good stock. The name like Hunkin, you know that she is one of the good ones. She's just going to deliver the most bang for your buck with Hunkin. You know what? I gotta go have a snack before I read this sentence. I know it's gonna be good. If my mom poisoned me, I would not be surprised, and I don't think I would blame her either. I wouldn't hold it against her if my mom wanted to poison me. I get it. She's playing the silent game. She's giving me the silent treatment because she knows that I like to go for the reaction. Because she knows that's what the fans want. Give the fans what they want, Mom! Alright, let's go with this sentence right here. And this sentence is a sentence that's legendary. And this sentence is going to go down in the history books
Riding a bicycle alone through foreign lands at the mercy of geography, weather, and people is one of the most vulnerable ways to travel, and in my experience, I have discovered thrilling connections I believe are worth creating from and sharing with the rest of the world. That's like the Voight Kampf test in Blade Runner when they're testing to see if the androids, whether they're human or not. That's a sentence you feed an artificial intelligence, and depending on what you get back from it, you can determine whether or not it's sentient. Although this tour is vast in its scope, the main theme I am exploring is the power shift in Middle Eastern countries. I will collect stories of personal experiences and revolutions from local citizens and activists. Power in countries that are developing new methods of renewable energy, and also those countries that are losing their homes to global warming. In these countries, I will document the culture that was built on a dying landscape. Fuck, man. She's fucking really drinking the punch here.
Swallow.
Oh, man. MonicaHunkin.com.
If I'm going all the way to the Middle East, the land my country is famous for demonizing, bombing, and stealing from, I have to see this land. I have to see its people. And what, are you kidding me? I have to do it on a bicycle.
Half of this is just the fact that the bicycle seat, the vibration is like, sexually stimulating. I'm sorry to say it, but that's half the thing with girls on bicycles. It's not that they like speed, okay? Oh my god, man. Why are there still people in the audience? Holy shit. Oh man, that's her real face. She's manic depressive.
Agent Blondie of Arabia, your primary mission as bicycle ambassador throughout the tour has begun. There will be no more familiar faces, no meals provided, no hotel services, just you, your bicycle, and your discomforting American optimism. President, good? Oh yes? Yes, yes, good President, good. So, you, a crazy American girl who wants to bicycle across Egypt. What's wrong with you? Yes, Arab, bad. Why? Hello! Hello! What is your name? Ada! I love you! You are unlike the other Russian tourists. You took the difficult path.
Well, at least we know she's fucked a lot. Here's a comment. What fresh coonery is this? Monica Hunkin replies, no coonery involved or intended. Well, she likes the feeling of a bicycle seat between her legs, and she's fucked a lot, which is when a girl acts like that, it's because she's fucked a lot. Anyway, I can create pieces for American audiences in hopes that the intimacy of personal narrative will have a part in dismantling the abysmal lack of understanding of Middle Eastern and other cultures. I don't think we need to understand Middle Eastern and other cultures any more than we already do, okay? I'm sorry, man. We understood it, okay? We understood other cultures in the past. We found the best pieces, okay? Native Americans, thank you for the tobacco. Chinese, thank you for your food. We got all the best pieces of other cultures. The other stuff, ritual rape and killing dogs and living in feces, leave that out. We don't need that, okay? We don't need to understand that, okay? We don't need to understand stoning women to death. All these other things, I admit that I don't understand I don't want to understand. We don't need to understand. It's not an abysmal lack of understanding. Using computers and driving cars and not being whipped for wearing a certain length skirt, that's better. It's better that way. It's better, okay? It's better.
It gets better.
It is better this way. We don't need to bring more of that shit in here. We have enough shit here as it is. Leave the shit out. That's what I have to say, okay? And I'm Dennis Leary. And if you're not a Boston firefighter like me, I have been invited to perform in festivals in Romania, and offered teaching opportunities in Greece, Jordan. People are waiting for me. I just have to show up. Man, she's hot shit. She's not as bad as, what was that other broad's name? Monday? Yeah, she's not as bad as Melody, but still a bit delusional. Anyway, let's see her video. I want to have her pitch to me. I want to get the sales pitch, okay? Get ready for some serious stuff. She needed 6,500. She got 6,800. Okay, whenever a campaign goes just a little bit over the arbitrary number needed for funding, that's how you can tell that friends and family were involved. And this cutie, she's such a cutie. You are a cutie. That's what I would tell her to her face. Look, your brain, you're smart, whatever. You're very cute though. And that's why people feel bad for you and let you
stop. Long enough to stop. Get your car out of that cab.
Women look so stupid on bicycles, man. Let's start this one over. Sitting bolt upright.
Long enough to stop. Get your car out of that cab.
Hi, I'm
Brian,
Monica.
your pussy.
I'm a performer, playwright, activist, and teacher living in New York City. Now, I'm an activist and I mainly focus on sustainable transportation. I love bicycles. And so I travel around the world.
I mainly focus on impeding progress and making sure that technological developments are delayed.
On bicycles, having these incredible adventures, seeking out the stories of my family history or of foreign cultures in different lands, and then I come home and I write plays about it and I share those stories with my community. Right now I'm about to embark on a long bicycle journey, starting
like 20 minutes. 10 minutes.
Can you do your movie making during the day? You have 8+ hours.
I did. I've been slaving at this Kickstarter
right.
TV.
Look, I just came home from work and I'm exhausted.
Yeah,
I need to change my clothes.
You want a bicycle tour?
up through the Middle East and all throughout Europe on a performance, research, story exchange, documentarian tour.
I'm paying the bills here with my Kickstarter money. I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Force. In the Middle East, I will look at this current shift in power, this domino effect of revolutions, and I will interview people and collect their stories of local citizens, of their personal experience of being part of this social interest. In Europe and Asia, I will examine power in countries that are developing new methods of sustainable and renewable energy, and also those countries that are losing their homes to global warming because of our world's continual overuse of fossil fuel energy.
I didn't know global warming caused the tsunami. That's pretty crazy. I didn't realize that tsunamis were man-made inventions. We didn't have Monica Hunkin reporting the news. Who would report the news? Who would we get to report the news if we didn't have Monica Hunkin to report the news? To tell us about these great new technologies. Look, there's no water in this glass. It must be global warming. Oh, there was some left.
I will look for organizations that support putting women on bikes and follow the women.
That's why anybody
cares. Also, I hope to join them on a bike ride through Palestine. With over 500 women from all over the world visiting refugee camps and encouraging women to empower themselves with the mobility and freedom that bicycles allow. I will also perform my own solo plays in international festivals, in squats, in churches, in backyards, wherever people will take me and watch me. The two shows that I'll be touring are Blondie of Arabia, my show about my bicycle adventure through the Middle East last year where I biked across Egypt, Jordan, and Syria, and my other show, my latest show, The Wild Finish, which is about a bike ride I took to investigating the story of my grandfather.
Take heed next time
I will lead story exchange workshops to look at personal power, inviting men and women that I meet to share their stories with me of their own personal liberation, stories of hardship, bravery, triumph. Sound ambitious? It is, but also completely possible, especially with your help and support. I could be on the road for up to 4 to 6 months, and I can't get stranded, because I almost have in the past.
So then I can come home and create a play about all my adventures and everything I learned and share it with all you good people. Thank you so much for your help and support. Please spread the word, and I'll see you in the streets.
This is like one step removed from cam porn, because at that ending shot there, I was thinking to myself, you know, I might give her $10 because I really want to give her a nice big kiss. Man, the solo show was rocking me. That solo show was awesome. If you want to know where theater can take you, get on Monica's bike. Stephen Wang, author of An Acrobat of the Heart. Man, she's good. She's a good one to end this episode on, because she's just sexy and I just love her. My advice to her is she's also getting a bit old. She's got the creases in the face, and that's not, you know, when you're making wacky comedy faces, that's not doing wonders for the creases there. And Monica, you need to find yourself a husband quickly, okay? And listen, prospective husbands are not going to be impressed by how well traveled you are, okay? If you want to date like a metrosexual bitch, then yeah, you'll find somebody who's like, oh, she's awesome. My girlfriend's so awesome. She's been to Thailand and India on a bicycle. She's awesome. But a real man, a man who will protect you and help you raise children and raise healthy children who are ready to face the future, you're not going to find that by bragging about everywhere you've been on your fucking bicycle. Monica, you should start bragging about how good you are at cooking, how docile you are, how you'll take care of your man and not talk back to him. And these are things that I think will help you in the future. That's my 2 cents. Monica Hunkin. Get that last name changed right away. Don't even think about hyphenating it. Monica Hunkin Hyde. I don't like that. Like a new flavor of toffee. A score bar of Clark. Well, I think this just goes to show you that everything that comes out of Brooklyn, New York is a piece of shit and should be atom bombed to hell. Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for checking out this episode of Kickstarter TV. Okay? Thank you. Thank you very much. You've been a good audience to me. You're a good audience. You did a good job listening to this episode. Thank you. Cheers. This is a coffee break.
Stop with the fucking sound effects, man. He doesn't.
Man, it's tough out there, buddy. You don't want to go out there. Let me tell you what I just saw. A whole bunch of people begging for money for their Kickstarter projects that don't really add up to that much. A lot of people making comments on videos too, saying they're not funny anymore, or they don't like me, or that I'm a skinny, like, emo guy. I'm like skinny, right? The thing is, sometimes you have to resort to physical violence to get your point across. Let's go. The thing about YouTube is, anybody can have a say, and I don't like that. I wish I had my own video site, called SamTube. In order to register there, you have to provide a scanned copy of your driver's license. So, if you ever said anything that bothered me, I would know who to come to.
KSTV final episode.
What's the deal, guys? It's very simple. You leave good comments, you leave thumbs up, you get videos. You don't do that, you get hit into the pit.
KSTV. Beg for it, bitch. I'm about to show you how the Hyde government deals with dissent, okay?
I think I broke my hand.
You're in my kingdom. That means you don't send me these little messages talking about how I'm gay. You guys put yourself in the pit. It's like taking candy from a baby. You practically put yourself in the pit.
I get negative comments. I get thumbs down on the videos. Looky what we have here. Why don't you log his IP address? He's not so skinny, huh? What's down there? What's that? Saying I have a weight problem? Found this guy in the IRC. He wasn't behind the proxy. And now he's holding the fan, about to get his shit pushed in. I'll get your IP address. I'll get your IP address, you son of a bitch. I can make it real for you real quick. Show up outside your house. That's just practice. The real show is coming soon. I'm gonna show up outside the hottest sorority. And all you filthy American sluts, blonde sluts. Alright folks, Kickstarter TV, final episode. It's been
been a wild ride. It's been a real bumpy, it's been a good one. And I hope that you got more than what you bargained for. I know you didn't get it in the time frame that you would have liked, and to that I sincerely say boo-hoo, okay?
I get birthday presents on time every year.
Do I need to remind you what happens if you complain about it? But honestly, $12,000 isn't that much to me. Okay, I wipe my ass with that money. What I'm really thanking you guys for is being so sweet and giving me sweetie kisses and giving me back rubs and being my sweetie buns. Thank you. Kickstarter TV episode 13. Beg for it, bitch. Because if you're gonna go online to beg, you might as well be honest, and you might as well do a good job, like calling me sir, and begging for it in a way that pleases me. Help our family lavender farm. I can't even see the screen. I'm raging so hard. This one, we're gonna file this one under no video, no brains. Now, John, keep in mind, if you show the screen, you're gonna have to blur that. So just keep that in mind for editing there, because you're gonna have to track a perfect rectangular mat around that picture. Because kids are innocent bystanders, okay? This little bitch, little kid, had nothing to do with this Kickstarter. They want $12,500, so about as much as I got from my project, which is better. Small family lavender farm is nearing capacity for what we can produce without several upgrades. A tractor would make these possible. First off, lavender is an estrogenic compound. This is part of the Soviet Zio agenda to program us all, which is that lavender will turn you into a woman. Which is why when I use lavender soap, I only use it on parts that I want to look more womanly. Not the parts that are supposed to be, you know, juicy, manly. I don't do that. I don't go down like that with lavender. But I do go there with citrus. Dr. Bronner's citrus. Got $80 raised, 5 backers, looking good so far. Beg for it, bitch. We are a small family farm in Western Oregon specializing in lavender. Wow! Oh, you can't buy lavender from China for less than 2 pennies? You better get the organic lavender from Oregon. Why you gonna buy Chinese lavender? You buy it cheap. You try to grow yourself, it's too complicated. It's too complicated. You don't want to grow lavender. Do something more American. Like make a cheeseburger. Why you want to farm lavender? That's no good. There's no money there. You cannot make money. You're not going to make money. You can't compete with Chinese lavender. That's because it's tell you a Chinese secret. A lavender made of antifreeze. We grow and sell over 20 varieties of lavender. Wow, I didn't even know there were that many varieties of lavender. John's new iPhone? John's new iPhone taking a hit for the team. Pow! After putting up a greenhouse and extra outbuilding, we are unable to purchase the tractor, which would allow us to install several new beds and increase our market offering by several more variables. Now let me tell you something. The thing about markets is people don't understand profits and losses are two sides of the same coin, okay? You need to be free in a market to fail as well as win. This is how incentives work. This is how the pricing system works, okay? All you Marxists out there, get on this right here and don't go funding lavender farms when they fuck up by building buildings and blah, blah, blah. We did this, we did those 10 things that cost too much money. We weren't thinking really hard. And now we're online begging for it, but we're not begging good enough. Isn't that amazing? We can help out a family farm. Let's see what wonderful rewards we get. $10, you get a handmade thank you card. Waste of time, I don't want that, I don't need it. And second of all, more importantly, is $10 really enough money to warrant making a card and mailing it? I guess it's handmade. What's your time worth? Okay? Your time's worth nothing. And this is why we can't possibly raise the minimum wage to if we raise the minimum wage to $15 an hour, you're not going to get paid, they're not going to get paid, and all the handmade thank you card readers around the world are not going to be getting paid. That's the thing I have to tell you. Probably voting for Bernie Sanders. $25 reward, 1 live lavender plant. How are you going to ship a live lavender plant for $25? You got to buy a box. I'm sure some sort of planter. and then your time boxing it up, and you got the handmade thank you card, the economics of this just don't work out. I don't think they thought this through. Maybe they thought it through about as much as the last big purchases they made to expand their farm that they couldn't afford. I feel sorry when people have exercised judgment this badly, but I'm not going to step in with my money bags and help you out. I got my own business to attend to. I got t-shirts that need to be printed, because some of them haven't been printed yet. $100. I don't even care anymore. For $100, my wife will come blow you with organic lavender. How wonderful, how nice. Let's check out the full bio here. Let's see how deep this problem goes. They couldn't even be bothered to make a video. This guy on Facebook here, let's check him out. Yo, I'm scanning you. Call on all MDE acolytes to dox this dude. Find his docs. Okay, confirmed. Scanning confirmed. John, get active with the camera here. Move it around. Scanning confirmed. Scanning complete. Scanning complete. See? Look, I scanned him. The scanning's done. Check out look at his picture there. Okay? Okay, I think he's been sucking too much lavender now. He's becoming a real lavender boy. Notes from the field. Notes from the field. Born and raised in Ontario, a transplant in Newfoundland. I've worked with, talked with, blah, blah, blah. I'm a writer, working as a master's student, writing stories and poems, blending history, fact, and fiction. I produce and host a radio show. This year I'm growing sunflowers to remediate the lead-heavy soil in my... This chick's an asshole. More stuff that's listed. You can't be 50 different things. You gotta be like 2 things if you're gonna be any good. But you can't produce and host a radio show and be a master's student writing stories and poems which blend fact, history, and fiction. I don't think so. I am no stranger to tenacity and working hard. I've done 2 long bike trips of 2,900 kilometers, blah, 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 sublet a house to an ever-revolving cast of characters over the last year and a half. You know, I'm not into this. Sarah Campbell. Look at that face, man. Get a zoom in on that. Okay, you're not free to callow. Erase that right there. Let's close your mouth. Let's get a nose job, second of all. And stop being so like that. Don't look like that. Change the way you look. Look like me instead. If you want to be beautiful. So we got notes from the field here. We got some kind of artsy, grass field-based project. I don't know what she's doing. I like it. We'll see what she's doing. Let's get down to brass tacks here, okay? Let's check out what we're talking about. To buy land, to grow food, to build a home, to make art, and write about it. She's got nice semicolons in there, John. Okay. Funding unsuccessful. The girl wanted a mere $35,000, okay? But she got 0. How's that fair? Is that what you'd call socialism? Is that fair? That's evil capitalists trying to keep the capital for themselves. She should just get $35,000 for her bullshit project that we haven't even read about. We know that she's going to use the money well. Listen, here's the thing about resources. They aren't scarce, and greedy capitalists own all of them, and they're not giving them to my sweet little Sarah, okay? My sweetie girl, to make her little poetry project, okay? And that's what you call evil. Now, I got a few friends, maybe you heard of them, Noam Chomsky, and Slave Man Zizek, okay? Slavoj Zizek, okay? Listen, I can't talk shit about Slavoj Zizek. Why not? And you know what? If when I give her that $35,000, I have to take a few kisses, I'm not against that. Sarah Campbell, my unibrow beauty. Listen, Sarah, you do have the beautiful artist look. Okay, you are a sweet hottie. Okay, you got notes from the field. We got your Tumblr open. We got all kinds of gorgeous pictures. If you were my chick, Sarah, I would buy you a nice camera so you could go on your gay bike rides and take lots of pictures. I'd set you up an easel. I'd set you up out on the patio. And as long as you're a virgin, I will love you forever. She's posting like mixtapes and pictures of dead trees. Damn, 23 pages of Tumblr blog. That's a lot of wasted time. That would be time better spent at home cleaning up after me. She's posting her mixtapes. Bitch. Fucking get a life, man. Bitch. She's taking pictures and like, her pictures suck. Bitch. These photographs suck. Sarah, you suck, man. What's this finger painting? Sucks. Sarah. I mean, here she's making some home fries for me. I like that at least. That's good. Stop playing bitch. I don't want to be that. That's better. There we go. That's the way I feel when I think about Sarah.
Crispy plum pie.
I'm trying to find some of her poetry because I know it'll be damn good. Alright, hold on. Let's start. Sarah's a beautiful young woman. She was born with many natural assets. She grew into her natural assets.
Natural assets.
Okay, so Sarah Campbell, she's a good-looking woman, okay? She's got sort of a beefy, ugly face to her, but she's got that look. You could fall in love with her, I suppose, if you were some sort of gay guy. You could fall in love with that right there. You know, as long as she plucks the unibrow and sort of takes care of all that shit on her face. You know, she'd be very good-looking if she learned to do her makeup nice. That's too sexist. I don't want to say that. But she's a sweet girl. She could be a nice, that would be a nice partner for you. Sarah Campbell, you would like her, wouldn't you? Be honest. Would you like her? You would kiss her every day. You'd think about her. It's nice. It would be nice. She's not the hottest girl. Okay? You would think of she'd be nice to cuddle with and come home to and give some smoochies. Okay? She's nice. Okay? And what she's probably allow me to read between the lines a little bit without getting too quote unquote misogynistic. A girl like that with that sort of resume, I hate to break it to you, and I don't want to sound like a jerk here, like a royal jerk. She probably fucks a lot. She's probably fucked a lot. Okay. She's probably had a string of boyfriends. Am I wrong? What you're saying right now to me is you're saying, Sam, you're really a jerk, man. Girls aren't supposed to be like that in 2015. You can't say that kind of stuff. You're just one of those guys who says, get back in the kitchen and make me a sandwich. Cool story, babe. Now make me a sandwich, right? You don't believe in women's rights. I do. I'm just saying, subjectively, you got a sweetie like this. You want to kiss her. Don't lie to me. Okay? You want to lay down with her. You want her to be nice and cozy in your bed. I'm sorry to tell you this. She's had 15 guys down there.
Crispy plum pie.
Now, okay, I get it. All right, you go to NYU and you're all up on what John Oliver's been saying, and hey, if she wants 15 guys, then that's fine with me. But you don't get it, okay? You're not being honest with yourself. You're not being honest with yourself, because when you're cuddling with your sweetie in your nice knit blanket, okay, and you're in your cool apartment with your cats and her record collection and her cats, let's be real here, and she's not cooking for you, you're doing the cooking, and you're sharing the dishwashing, and you're probably doing more of the dishes than she is, and she's busy subletting a house to Brian, the drummer from the band, and she knows a guy who toured with Deer Hunter, and they're just friends. Oh yeah, of course I slept with him. Is that the future you want for the white race? Is that the future you want for your children? Is that the future you want? Is that the future you want? Is that the future you want? 15 guys, Brian the drummer, the guy who toured with Deer Hunter, Jake from the record store, Jeffy from Whole Foods, where she used to work, and she gave him a hand job in the deli room. A potato farmer, a lavender farmer, a guy who's got 20 different types of lavender to stick in there, okay? At some point, playing the odds, playing roulette, she's gonna find a guy with a dick that's bigger than yours. And that's a new thing for you to think about. Okay? So, Sarah, here's my advice to you, babe. Go back in time, undick yourself, reseal your hymen, and then get in contact. I truly believe that living in a sustainable and caring way with respect to the earth is crucial to our well-being and the well-being of the planet as a whole. I see this as a wonderful opportunity to integrate art, land, and community. Part of making the commitment to grow food in this way is to share the experience with others through photography, writing, drawing, and radio production. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, so I'm just editing this now, and it's occurred to me that the story here is not quite clear enough. She has a house that she sublets, okay? She's a master's student, she's a lifelong student, a student for 10 years of her life studying writing, philosophy, okay? At the something Memorial University. She's studying for 10 years, okay? She owns a home, which already puts her ahead of you and me and everybody that we know almost, except maybe your parents, okay? She made a Kickstarter asking for $35,000 to buy land. And her game plan to buy land, to Kickstarter, you're supposed to make, like, you need money to make something that you wouldn't otherwise be able to make, and you're asking people to chip in, and like they have to get something out of it. It's not like GoFundMe, okay? It's not like you're buying someone a pair of fake tits just as a present. You're supposed to be able to give something out of this. And her mission statement is to buy land, to grow food, to build a home, to make art, and write about it. That's so fucking insane. That's so fucking insane. For $5 or more, you'll receive an electronic copy of the book, I'll write about my first year with the land. Like, she keeps saying land, like it's like she just can't wait to get that land. It's like it makes me think of like an oil baron or something. Like, once I get that oil, like she just keeps saying the land. I really like her. I really like looking at her, because looking at her, you know that she's suffering from the mind virus that is like leftism, feminism, communism. All this shit is a mind virus. Once you start thinking about it, you get this paranoid persecution complex, and suddenly everything is manspreading, and everything is an attack on this thing that's infected your brain. And looking at her, like she has some degree of talent. She has like this is the thing when there are so this is really a mind fuck, because I did date this girl for 6 years. This exact broad, dated her for 6 years off and on. It was fucking the worst thing ever. Oh my god, man, what a waste, what a sorry waste. When women have some degree of talent, people, even the most cucked SJW, like leftist dudes, and women themselves, everybody across the board tacitly understands that women do not have what it takes to perform
at the highest level, okay? With very, very rare exceptions, and we're not going to talk about exceptions. So when a woman can strum a guitar or, you know, paint a pretty picture and do like 70 to 80% as well as a good man can, it's an oddity and a novelty and a sparkling little gem that everybody, misogynists and feminists included, women have female privilege in that way, and this is not really something that's talked about because it's so shockingly surprising that she even has the agency to put together this Tumblr with her shitty writings that aren't that shitty. I mean, they're meaningless and useless and they're garbage, but they're not as bad as most people's poetry and writings. I forgot where I was going with this, but I just wanted to reiterate, okay, because I'm editing this and it's not perfectly clear what's going on here. She's a lifelong, 10-year-long student in Canada who has assets and is fucking going on Kickstarter asking for 35,000 Canadian to buy land and to write about it. That's very audacious.
Writing a book about the first year with the land would be a culmination of all these projects. I really want the land. I can't wait to get the land. I'm gonna make paintings with the land. When I have the land, I'll use it to grow food. Me smart. Me no business. Me should be able to vote. Sarah, stick to this. Okay? She doesn't even have the self-esteem to make an uppercase I, okay? Divided I stand, and beside myself, and wholly breeze blown, wind struck, a rush of air, an intake of breath, a gasp. Do you hear it? Are you there? Turn around. Whoa, that's amazing, Sarah! You're not just a collection of holes. Whoa, that's amazing, Sarah! You're not just a sentient fuck doll. You're a big-time poet! Whoa, that's amazing, Sarah! You're not just a sentient fuck doll. You're an amazing poet and author! Wow, look at your poem! Oh, man, she's good! Hold on, where's my wallet? I want to give her the 35,000. Here, it's all for you, Sarah. Just go on Chatterbait. Here we go. You get tokens. I'm giving her tokens. That's my Sarah fund. That's my beautiful baby girl Sarah fund. Ching, ching. Sarah, it's all for you. Just take it. Go buy the land. Buy the land and make the poems, Sarah. Just buy the land and make the poems. This is delving into some really dark territory. Untitled. Here we go. Untitled. A sounding, a low murmur. A sounding, a low murmur that says, I am here. That says, I am here. That says, I am here. I am here. I am here. Oh shit, Sarah. You wrote the motherfucking poem of poems, baby girl. You wrote the motherfucking poem that I've been looking for. I've been looking. Best poem of the United States. Best poem in world history. Congratulations. She's Canadian. I don't care. She's fucking trash. She's a trash bug. Fuck you, Sarah. Seriously, get a work ethic. Get good at something. Stupid. She just wants land. She's like an old white guy. You know, they say history's the history of boring, dead old white dudes. Sarah wants so much land, I think she's turning into an old white guy. She's taking the land from the natives. You know what, Sarah? You better give that land back to the indigenous people once you win that 35,000. I'm getting sweaty here just thinking about all the pussy I'm gonna get with my 35,000. That's the thing they don't tell you on the Kickstarter, is the reward for 35,000 is you get a whole lot of banged up, high mileage pussy. Time for the rating. What do I rate this Kickstarter? Sarah, I'm giving you 5 Trojan condoms out of 5, okay? Because you managed to make it sexual, even reading between the lines, and I know that I'm going to be well paid for my money here. All right, let's see what else. All right, John, sound effects, 1 out of 10. When you feel the impulse to touch the key, 1 out of 10 times you should do it. Hold on, John. John? I hope this will inspire others to work towards similar change in their own community. Risks and challenges. One of the challenges will be finding land. Here in Newfoundland, an acre or so can be found for about 30,000. But it's a question of matching that with soil maps, blah, blah, blah. Balancing academic life. I plan to commute between town and land, but I know this will take time, commitment, patience, blah, blah, blah. Your rewards. This is so funny. $8,000 reward. She worded this like she's already gotten the reward. Wow, haha. For this amount, I will plan a heck of a trip to Newfoundland. We can hang out or not, and I will do my very best to direct you to all that is lovely about this fair island. I recommend coming in warmer months, though ice geysers are nice too. I will send you my newsletter and an electronic copy of the book when it's finished, and my undying affection. I can only assume that undying affection is something bedroom related. Well, that was very nice, Sarah. You really did it, babe. You really making it there with your $0 pledged of your 35,000. Big round of applause, guys at home. You watching this right now? Round of applause for Sarah. Clap it. Put it together. Let's go. You should write her a poem. So the downhill, the uphill and turbo cars have a bit more power. They'll beat you every time. In the downhill, however, you got your lightweight Hachiroku, for example. Little drifts like that. Bang, every time. Get a gutter drift, gutter drop. Oh yeah, amazing. You beat that Skyline, no problem. You might have a Skyline Nissan GTR, aka Got Zero. We got a Hachiroku. I've taken all kinds of challenges. I have Cheetah from the Red Suns and the yellow RX-7 FD chassis. We also had the white FC RX-7. FC and FD are for the chassis of the car. It's car stuff, you wouldn't know about it. Doesn't matter though. Car stuff. Anyway. KSTV. Over. End of project. Thanks for watching. Wind power, alternative energy. Check it out. Whoa, cool. Oh my god! Man, okay? Holy shit. What the fuck? That was cool, man. You just saw firsthand what wind power is capable of. Turbine.
living in my imagination. You got the wrong end, misunderstanding. Watching the sunrise over the water, back in the fields. Rejection I describe, sleepless. I send the apple juice, cola and the coffee. Loaded, you get your legs waxed at 2 a.m. Oh, that's so lovely, here comes the cappuccino girl. The dark red line around your lips, girl. Too many light nights, girl. Smiling, clutching your fingertips. You let me sit alone. Let me gather fragments like a bone stone. Let me sit with the fear that gets above me. Roll past and off me. I've been carrying it all day. Delicate finger cup, girl. Do you need a ride? Random breath, feel silent inside. Double detrimental perfection, superfood. Gather the dark bridge, crossing above our heads above us. Descending into a room and eat meat and chicken. Not beef crusades, crusade for truth and justice. Home twin, turbulation, turbulent and fast. Fast moving fingers, you're hissing my ears again. I'm just behind you, girls, he says. Shaking in the air, strapped in. I'm rocking, covering your eyes and lips rubbed with fingers. You make the sign of the look and key. You nod and smile, leaving it to the wind. She calls, Benny, 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 Benny. She bolts like that, moving at speed. Curse in her heels. Tangled hair, Mr. Cashman. Cupid wants on. Royal hot fresh water stop or wait. Waiting for the green lights. Waiting out for a green man. Bang the ball and here it goes. She's on the inline blades, a blind girl gone. I am dancing queen on an accordion. Blind dog, everybody got their dogs tied up to a wall. See the green window, selling the portraits to tourists. Like a boy in a blue hat walking tightrope for money. She was wandering around in nothing but this little white silk. And he said, skimming clocks. The darling, the Japanese girls a long way from home. Intense and pokies, waiting for a green man banging the pole. Oh my God, she says, I feel like this fish in Memphis, cladding, chocolate boutique. And I'll give you one, I'll give you everyone. Blackout tangled behind the shot. You think I'm an idiot? A fresh boy Moses, can you cut it? Cherry blinkers waiting for it. Look for a memory they want. They want to get it on, they want to get the juice that will take them free. I'll give her my story, I'm skinny, sad, cut over, diamond touched. Undertouched, mom, the picture's finished. A little girl's playing for money for a junkie mother. Eyes behind glass, black glass. Hello, my name is Bernadette. I hope you like my music. Have a nice day, the rose seller complains about the weather. Never how they mag you in. She's a rainy dog of your queen. This flow is secured. 2019, that's a sweet smell in a home. Walking to the mouth of the popcorn home. The logos on my face station. Crystal perfect surgical casino shopping. Come on now, so much temptation. She brings me black tea and memory. Wrapped in the morning of offerings of everything, of energy. This summer's cheap, $1.95 when I was in New York. She said, for the looser fit, you won't look as if you're trying so hard. When she was trying harder. Climb on the shed, gap in the head. She let it rock low. He said, I'm on fire on the rock, picnic marks in the stone and red. The red people animation, put on sticks. Purchase things I feel the wind, I feel the black grass in my head.
Walk with me. 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 You smell good, touching skin to skin, familiar. This is me. Where are we? Where I am, belly full of memories. Missing you, bring the car round in the rain. The next is riding, beautiful sunlight, blue sky, anything could happen. The tubes are very quiet. We're waiting, terror and war, get down on the floor. Mr. Frustrated. Anything to change the world.
69 metal, two-tone, blue holds up the sky. Metal, two-tone, blue holds up the sky. Metal, two-tone, blue holds up the sky. I'm afraid if I breathe, I'll suffocate. There's a bright light in the sky at 4 a.m. Tattoo at the base of your spine, Venus, and me in the morning waiting. amnesia, 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 amnesia. I love this town, brutal, low-grade buildings, architecture for the blind, beautiful dirt in the numb zone excites me. Amnesia, amnesia, everything's simple. No cheap thrills, no frills, no flash distractions. Lo-fi, lover, you made me shake. You made me grateful to be alive again. Amnesia, many predators. Amnesia, 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 amnesia. Amnesia, 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 amnesia. I love this town, brutal, low-grade buildings, architecture for the blind, beautiful dirt in the numb zone excites me. Amnesia, amnesia.
You surround us in the dark. Your brightly lit facades. We watch you leaving. Black lines cracking. You wear a slur across your face. Your luminous head under a wooden crown. You cast a gentle shadow. You have cold knuckles. Your eyes are bright. Your eyes are
Something sticky.
the cracks. At the back of the world.